All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 19th session here in the Zemni Fields. We are back at Hope's Bastion. Before we get into a recap of what happened to get to this point, though, we have a little bit of housekeeping to take care of at the top of the session. Mainly regarding our music, we use music from a couple different places here. Filmmusic.io is one of those places. For any of the songs that we might be using from filmmusic.io, there is information down in the panels, including links where you can find out more information about each of the songs and license that music as well, if you would like to do so. We also use music from the official Critical Role soundtracks. Welcome to Wildmount and welcome to Taldore. The folks over at Critical Role have allowed the use of those, and so we will be using them for our games here. So there is information down in the panels for those with links where you can purchase them for yourselves. Highly recommend. Great music all around. All right, and that brings us back to Hope's Bastion and our crew Bastion's Watch. They are back at the settlement after a journey to the nearest river, one that they had been to before. And here there was a kind of a hideout where Zarm, the goblin wizard, who had been hanging out in Hope's Bastion under a gnomish disguise, had told the group that he had scryed on Raisha, the missing cleric, and had found that Aswin, the hunter from the settlement, was also with her. So the group went out and found the spot, found the hideout, and Breck, in a very gung ho jump through the cave, went in, and the group was able to best the spore druid who was in there communing with something. Although at the end of the fight, there was some kind of curse placed on the group as the dragonborn spore druid used its last words to send this curse out. And it left, at the beginning, most of the group in a fiery hallucination with a 5-headed dragon god burning the world around them in some kind of hallucination or pocket dimension. Not sure exactly what that was. However, Breck was the first to make it out with a little bit of help from the Wild Mother, granting him safe passage back to his own body and his own faculties. The rest of the group had a little bit harder time, although Milo looked deep down inside of him, making a connection to something within himself that allowed him control over the fire that was consuming everything around, and was able to make a small portal for those who were stuck in this fiery hallucination to get back and become themselves again. The group headed back to the settlement, but after a short journey realized that they were being watched. Tracked, hunted might be a good word to use for that as well. And with Rufus heading up into the sky to do a little bit of scouting, found a dragon flying down at him. A dragon that was, along with a handful of giant eagles that were in the sky, that were tracking the group as they went from the hideout back to Bastion's Watch. A successful skill challenge led to the group safely making their way through the Zemni Fields back to Hope's Bastion. However, there was some debate about whether or not the dragon should just be led to back to the settlement, or if it maybe should be routed towards the headquarters of the Redwells, a noble family that is sits on the Amber Council, but has been adversarial towards the group and everything that's been going on. The group decided to head back to Hope's Bastion, and as they did, led the dragon into a wall of people who had come out to defend the settlement, to defend Hope's Bastion. And although there were a few casualties, that most were able to endure the night unscathed. And although the dragon was not killed, it was pushed back and left with a ominous warning. that the group gathered themselves, revived Rufus after he had headed back to the settlement to warn everybody of the impending dragon attack. And everybody kind of went about asking some questions of those in the settlement, assessing the damage that had happened, and deciding what to do next. We finished off the next day after the dragon attack. There was some questions of the Cobalt Soul and of Lumini as well. And the mid-morning brought the sound of teleportation magic that most of the members of Bastion's Watch heard outside the city gate. So with that, I will say, before we get into seeing the visitors to Hope's Bastion and who had popped out up front, we go to our new character here, Celestina. Celestina, you are kind of in a very kind of a drifting place. What would kind of the just general feelings that you would have while drifting through this endless space be? What is Celestina feeling at the beginning of this?
So there's a lot of kind of wanderlust going through her. She's been on a very, very long journey for a very, very long time, traveling through all sorts of different places, and she's seen a lot, and is still very enamored by the idea of kind of traveling, seeing more new things, learning more new things about the entire universe around her, really. But that's kind of mixed in with a hefty dose of homesickness. She really, as much as she's enjoyed all of her travels so far, she really does miss her family, misses being with all of the other stars in the sky, and is, as much as she's looking forward to continuing to wander and adventure on, a piece of her is wanting to kind of go back.
And it is that homesickness, that kind of longing, that focus in your consciousness that leads to this physical reflection. And you see in your vision a light. Just a very, very distant dot of light at first. And over time, what seems like it happens very quickly and stretched out into eons all at once, the light seems to grow, and it calls out to you.
She's just gonna head towards it.
Okay.
Follow the call.
And as Celestina floats towards it, the overwhelming feeling goes from one that is a sense of longing, and one is, a sense of that homesickness, that feeling out of place. But as you drift closer to that light, the feeling changes. It changes to one of hope, a longing hope, one where you know that the things that you wish for exist in the future. They have to be fought for, and they won't come easy. But you won't be on your own either. And you feel that light open up. Rather than just drawing you towards it now, it feels like a vacuum of energy kind of pulling you towards it. And you're able to resist a bit. But if you would like, you can flow through into it. And as you're given this choice, you hear a voice in your head. Show the world what the light has to offer.
And with every single fiber of her consciousness, she is going to just lurch forward into the light, into whatever may be to come.
and every atom of consciousness, every bit of being that makes up Celestina gets pulled forward into this light. And the next thing that you feel is kind of just a physical body, the weight of a physical body. You feel way down. You feel like a bit of a slog compared to this vast consciousness and openness that you were a part of just moments before. But you look around. Next to you is a small well in a kind of picturesque landscape. It is a little bit cold. That is what you notice just a bit after. But you see here in this small little village-like setting, a few small buildings, a wall that is being built, not fully all the way around, so it is not a very effective wall currently, but it is one that is new and obviously meant to defend this area. And look around and see people of different varieties. You see humans mostly, but the more you look around, the more gnomes that you see. You do see as well a couple of half elves, elves. There is a mix of people here. But you stand here now in the middle of this area. I'll say, with the group having kind of been doing their own thing at the start of the morning, but had gathered together a little bit, we'll say that the group is gathered here. Currently, you hear teleportation magic from the front, but also now turn to look behind you. About 10 feet away, Celestina, why don't you give a description of what they see?
Yeah, so you'll see a fairly tall, kind of long limbs. She looks very sturdily built, but sort of lean and shapely. Azamar, long flowing white hair, and sort of a light sky blue colored skin that almost seems to emanate light as if from within it. She's almost glowing or sparkling, kind of in and of herself, and sort of very kind of long. You kind of imagine like Greek robes, white flowing robes, with a rope belt, and a large staff. And she's just kind of standing there with the gold circlet around her head.
And I would say in front of you, you see a group gathered together. Why doesn't everybody else give a bit of description of what Celestine would see from each of your characters?
Do we want to just go down the... Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so let's just use... Yeah, we'll use screen order.
Okay. So she'll see kind of 5'8", 5'9", withered, undead, or reborn. He's in kind of like light leather robe, got his hood up. And you can kind of underneath the hood, you can see a bit of paleness and not necessarily skeleton-like, but just pale skin. Obviously doesn't reek too much of death, but you can kind of, he has a certain smell. And then he has a staff, and then his backpack, and then a little, you'll see like a little imp tail, kind of just like in between his neck and part of his robe from my fiend, Beelzebub. And yeah, that's Ekamos.
For Milo, you would see about a 6 foot tall, what appears to be an elf humanoid with somewhat olive skin and bright blue eyes. He's got what appears to be a whip and then a spell book on his left hip and a nice flowing cloak. And I think that's about it for Milo, unless I'm missing something.
Man, it's your character, so you tell us.
Yeah, no, I'm blanking, so we'll cross it across as we go.
For Breck, you'd see a pretty heavily armored, 4'8" tall, long bearded dwarf with a pretty large shield strapped to his back. Yeah, he's pretty much just built like a bowling ball.
Nice.
For Rufus, you would see a 6 foot tall, bird that's pretty much a humanoid bird, gray, or light gray feathers. Two legs, 2 arms, but wings in the back. Long beak. Wearing kind of like a blue scarf that kind of shields the face mostly and the head, but the beak is still kind of coming out. And then kind of monkish clothing covering torso and legs. No shoes, just kind of large talon feet.
One thing I've never asked about Rufus, is there a specific type of bird that he kind of looks like?
If you could think of like if a crow was light gray.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, I guess that leaves me. So basically what you see is a 6'2", 6'3", elf, pretty well built, heavily armored, with a cloak and a glaive, so his pole arm. He is very pale and has very whitish hair and a man bun. And that's it.
Forgot to mention I have a bow staff.
Awesome.
Okay. Bastion's watch. The 5 of you see this person just kind of in a bright flash of light appear behind you.
Turn around and look. What just happened? You guys are all seeing this, right? This isn't just me.
I don't know
Whoa,
what you're
what the
talking
hell?
about. I don't see anything.
Crap.
Rufus, over here, and I'll kind of like grab him. Point.
Celestina's kind of dusting herself off because it's a bit of an abrupt landing to suddenly be thrust into a corporeal form. So she's just kind of like stretching, trying to comprehend what it feels like to be in a body because it's been a while.
Hello. I'm Milo.
Hello. I'm Celestina.
It's nice to meet you.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
How did you get here?
How does anybody get anywhere?
Oh,
Usually walk or maybe by a horse.
I'm gonna try and figure it out. So you just see Milo in a confused face, just trying to.
Milo, you can go ahead and roll an Arcana check or a religion check.
Right on. That's gonna be a 15.
A 15. Arcana or religion?
Arcana.
Arcana, got it. You get the sense there are various types of teleportation magic, some of which you have studied but not mastered by any means. You don't recognize that type of magic being used here, so I guess you would get the sense that this doesn't seem like any kind of teleportation magic done by an arcane user.
Would I have sensed anything about what it might have been?
Not with that check, yeah.
Well, that was interesting. I don't think I've seen anything like that before.
You did once. Many, many moons ago. All of you will have.
I'm
There is a
learning.
point in time when everybody has a shared consciousness and we all make our own choices about where we end up on our travels. This is just where I've ended up today.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
I'm gonna lean over to Ekmos. What the hell is she talking about?
I have no idea.
But you said, Game Master, you said there were more noises, right?
Yes, this was the
and-
one that was most immediately behind
Behind
you. But yeah, towards the front of the settlement where the in progress wall is being built, there was some kind of.
I think there were more sounds.
More? And so with that, she's going to turn to kind of see.
Okay. And I would say that now the 6 of you that are standing here see walking through the archway that is currently has like a half-built iron gate up at the top of it. Walking through, there are 4 figures. There is one gnomish woman who has kind of very kind of cosmic style or very arcane looking robes. There is a human woman wearing all black robes as well, has black hair, and is walking next to 2 male figures. One with pointy ears and a little bit kind of a not drow look to them, but a bit paler than normal for an elf. Not like a full pallid elf like Varric. Just an odd complexion for an elf. And then a human man who has orange hair, wearing brown robes and a scarf currently, walking next to the others. Milo, you would instantly recognize the 4 of these people. They are professors from the Soltris Academy.
Ooh.
One of them, the elf, you would recognize very specifically as your mentor.
Yay.
Laix
Okay, cool.
Silverquill.
I am going to, after seeing and recognizing him, Milo is going to just run up to him.
As you start to run, you see, I would say that, we'll say 50, 60 feet out, you get maybe 30, 25, 20 feet, and you see on his face a very large smile, but one that does have a look of concern on it as well. And as you get closer, he says, Milo, it is fantastic to see you, and steps forward and actually embraces you for a big hug.
Yeah, I go in. And then after I break a part of it, I'm going to yell back at the group, everybody, come on. I've got somebody that you need to meet.
We just gonna forget like all this just happened, or...
This is the path the universe has placed me on. I will follow this path.
I'm gonna lean over there. Like, has she been here? Like, has she always been here?
I'm gonna head over.
Okay.
This is the path the universe has placed me on.
Yeah, and you all see Celestina very confidently, having only been here for less than 2 minutes, but with a certainty that only Milo had so far, walking forward.
Oh, yeah, Celestina, you're here too. Awesome. Come on in. This is my old professor from the academy, Silverquill. He and I have been trying to unravel the mysteries of magic for a while. He is one of my favorite teachers. And he's got a way with words.
And before I go into what Laix says in response, is everybody following? Everybody gathering up here?
I'm gonna be a little cautious. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
I'm
this
gonna
yeah.
follow back.
Yeah. What the hell is going on here?
Some random person just walks in here. And everybody's okay.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
It's a brand new place. We don't know if this is good or bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on edge a little bit, just kind of like distant.
How about Breck and Varric?
I feel like I'm just kind of like hanging back and just watching.
I will say, as she's kind of turned around, I'm guessing you guys are seeing her back. You can see on her back, on her skin, it almost looks like it would be tattoos, like wings.
Okay.
White, tattooed like wings on her back, her upper back.
I'll like lean over to Rufus and be like, "Is she like an angel or something, dude? It's weird." I don't know.
Never met one of those.
Same. Kind of weird.
So nobody but Celestina
Well, I was
has
gonna ask, how
followed me.
about Breck? What about Breck?
With Milo calling us over, yeah, I'll walk over.
Okay, got it. So Celestina and Breck walk up. Ekamos, Rufus, and Varric are kind of off back, and so Milo says that stuff about Laix, and he kind of looks, and he looks at the 3 that are kind of standing back and looks looks to the two who have come to join. And as well.
We've had somewhat of an interesting day. Speaking of interesting, this is Celestina. Did I get that right?
Yes, you got that perfectly. Thank you.
I honestly just met her about 30 seconds ago.
And he kind of, oh, interesting. Right.
But on the other hand, this is Breck, and he has become a very valuable friend within the past couple of weeks. I'd like for you guys to get to know each other if you would.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he gets a big smile on his face as well. Any friend of Milo's is somebody who I'm very eager to meet. It is nice to meet you. Both new friends and old. Let's see. Kind of gives a head nod to Breck and Celestina.
I'm gonna give a head nod and did you tell us he was your mentor, right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna say, did you teach this kid defensive spells?
Milo just like his shoulders just slump and he just like looks at the figure.
Says, well, he was often a bit more interested in some of the flashy spells, but maybe I'll have some time while here to work on some of the basics if they are needed.
At that, Milo would look pretty excited.
He says, and speaking of the interesting things that have been happening in the past day, we received news, and the headmaster has asked that we send a bit of muscle to the settlement should the dragon decide to return.
That is very welcome news. I'm sure that do you guys want to get settled, or do you want to maybe gather?
We will need to get settled, yes. But we are also here not just for defense, but for training as well.
Okay.
I've brought along some of my associates, some who you may recognize. And Milo, now that you're up close, you do recognize the three other teachers. They would be teachers that you had as well. There is the human woman, was the necromancy teacher, Tuvith Rosebrace.
Tuvith.
The gnomish woman was the illusion teacher. Her name was Sanov Dazzleboot. And the red-haired human you would know as the transmutation teacher, Caleb Widowgast. And Professor Widowgast is the one to speak up after Lake says that and says, yes, it seems that some training fights against dragons might be needed here. So if you need to practice fighting against a dragon, well, I think that's what we can offer. It is good to see you again, Milo.
Professor Widowgast, it's good to see you again, too. Seeing you here brings me a lot more confidence than I had a few moments ago. And if training is what you guys are, I am all too motivated, too excited to begin.
Perhaps. There was some speaking of getting settled. Maybe there is somewhere we can grab a drink in the meantime while we let those who need to know that we are here.
Absolutely. There's actually a inn that just went up a little while ago called the Friendly Ogre. It's it's owned by a friend of ours. He should be able to set you up fairly nicely.
Fantastic. Well, we'll go grab a drink. And he looks, and
it's owned by this friend of ours.
Yeah, you're right. A Brack right there. And Laix turns to the other four and asks, "Drinks are on me. Thank you for making this trip. We will be in this tavern, but we will come find you all shortly."
And I'll give him either a school greeting or something like that, or just a bow.
Okay.
As they walk away.
I think Celestina would also be intrigued by the idea of finding somewhere to stay, given she's just crash landed.
Got it.
So she'd probably also go to find keep.
Okay. So I would say,
Is she walking away like right now? Would Celestina be walking away?
I guess she would turn to Milo and say thank you for introducing me.
Of course.
I hope to cross paths with you again. For now, I do think I need to also find keep for myself.
If it's a place to stay that you need, we actually have a couple of other people I think that might need the same. Did Ekamos and Rufus already get a place to stay, or
they did. They got a
They
cabin
did.
each. Yeah.
do we have like a? Would I have known how they've done that? Actually, you know what I'm
basically,
gonna say?
they're yeah. So there's a handful of cabins Lumini has for people who want to help out, and they are there for kind of in exchange while you're working for the watch.
May I ask you somewhat of a personal question before you go? I know we don't know each other at all.
Of course.
Why are you here? Here specifically in Hope's Bastion?
Well, this is the first that I've heard of the name of where I've arrived. The universe has placed me on this path, and this is where I found myself.
That kind of almost... So just the universe just sent you here with...
Yeah, pretty much.
I feel like that just gives me more questions. Is there any intention or any want? Do you have any direction of what you will be doing?
Well, the stars in the night sky, many people often use them for guidance, right?
I mean, I don't. I use books for guidance.
For navigation and...
Oh, absolutely,
help
yes,
find your
navigation.
place. Well, in order to be worthy to help navigate others, that you have to earn that position. You have to earn that worthiness to be a beacon of guidance, a beacon of light.
That
And
does sound like a hefty responsibility.
that is the mission I'm on.
Well, that sounds as if like you might be able to help at least a few of us here in town, if that's something that you're interested in.
Absolutely. As I said, this is where the universe has directed me.
I think my two companions over there, and I point out Ekamos and Rufus, they can kind of direct you to where at least they found lodging.
Many thank yous.
Of course.
And she'll head over to Rufus and Ekamos. Who had previously
Lean over to
just
Breck.
decided to, like, dip.
He's weird.
You think we should have her meet with Lumini?
Oh, I don't know about that.
He said she was new, right?
Yeah, absolutely. She'll definitely meet Lumini. I was actually more kind of thinking that she might want to go talk to some of the gnomes. But that could wait. Lumini seems a little bit more important. You're probably right.
I just think, for safety of the town, we got to make sure we, check everybody coming in and out.
Do you want to follow
better
her?
first.
I don't know. She
I
seems
have
really
another
nice.
imposter. I don't know.
Yeah, we
That
did
gnome
just
was
have
really nice. Look what
a
happened.
gnome that was really nice too.
That's a valid point. Yeah.
And I guess as Celestina approaches Rufus and Ekamos, she's going to very respectfully kind of bow her head and say, "Greetings. Not sure if I properly introduced myself directly to you both. I am Celestina. You can call me Cel.
I'm already giving us nicknames.
Your
I'm not using it.
your fellow traveler, your fellow member informed me that you might know of where I might find some lodgings.
What you staying here for?
This is the path the universe has placed me on.
What
I'm here to help. I'm here to
what,
help.
what do you mean by that?
Well, and then she's going to launch into the same story about guiding stars, earning earning her right to be a guiding star.
Don't you do like star stuff, Rufus? Does this all copacetic here?
Uh,
I don't know.
sun,
Sun.
sun stuff, not star
Oh.
stuff.
The sun is wonderful. We grew up together, actually. She's really, really nice.
What the fuck?
Yeah, let's just take her to Lumini. Lumini will deal with this. I don't know.
Yeah, go talk to Lemony.
Lemony.
So Ekamos and Rufus kind of hastily guide Celestina over to a large tent. It is almost it would be hard for Celestina to have a good kind of range for what it might be, but it does look like a very official tent. One that has furniture on the inside. It's kind of opened up, so you can see that there is a large wooden desk that a woman with dark hair, wearing armor, has a long sword at her side and kind of a red crimson cloak behind her, sees the three of you enter in here, and gives a kind of a courteous smile, maybe one that's not super authentic, but one that's almost a customer servicey smile. Ekamos, Rufus, it is good to see you. I see you have brought a new friend in. Hello, my name is Commander Lumini. I am the, I guess, de facto leader here in the settlement at the moment.
Oh yeah, she just kind of showed up.
She just like appeared out of
Greetings.
nowhere. So
Like literally, just like poof, she was there. Like she wasn't, then she was.
Greetings, Commander. The universe appears to have thrust me right in the crux of your town.
And she takes a glance over and really tries to size you up. And you can see that there is a lot of kind of, we'll call it an insightful look at Celestina. Says, well, we are a bit too sore from a recent attack to be turning down new friends. And if the universe has decided you are here, then who am I to speak against it? Do you require lodging as well?
That would be incredibly useful, and I would be eternally grateful
Fantastic.
if you were to direct me to such a place.
Well then, and she just kind of gives directions down to over by where the rest of the little cabins are, and says you're free to use that while you are here in Hope's Bastion. Ekamos, Rufus, if Celestina here seems to be a good member of the Watch, then we should accommodate her as such, no?
Yes.
Yeah.
With that logic, I can't argue with that.
Fantastic. She kind of just has a very weirded out look on her face. Well, if that's the case, then let me know. Perhaps we have a new member here.
We'll figure
We'll figure
feel
it
it out first,
Yeah.
and then we'll get back to you with the lodging situation.
Right.
Right.
If there is anything I can do to prove my allegiance.
Well, there's a dragon. If you like to fight dragons.
And Lemony kind of is like, yes, there was a recent dragon attack. For now, I think assisting Bastion's Watch, of which these two members here, these two gentlemen are a part of, that might be where you're best served, at least until we get a bit more organized and might have something specific that we need done. But for
Of
now,
course.
it is glad to have another here. And may the universe guide you to safety.
Thank you. I will do everything in my power to help in whatever way I can.
Fantastic. I'm a bit busy at the moment. I hear we have some Solstice Academy professors, and although I am glad for the defense, I am nervous about more who come to visit Hope's Bastion. So if you don't mind, I've got quite a bit to do today.
We'll keep an eye on her.
Right.
Just
Right. Right. She just goes back down to whatever she was doing. We'll say, Ekamos and Rufus, if you want to lead Celestina to the cabin. It is a very simple cabin, probably 20 by 20 feet at this point, but can be upgraded. And in this moment, I'm remembering the upgrades that I need to send to the group, which will be something that I send over. But just a very basic little wood cabin type or style dwelling here in Hope's Bastion for you to. I think it doesn't seem like you have too much stuff, but it is here for you to use as a dwelling.
Very, very grateful. Thank you both very much for directing me towards lodging. It will take me a while to get used to this form.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean?
You keep saying things. It's weird every time.
Doesn't make sense.
I believe we all keep saying things. We're all speaking. Are we not?
I'm just gonna walk away.
I'm just call Rufus.
Fuck was she talking about?
I don't know, dude. It's weird.
You think she can fly? She got fucking wings on her back.
I don't know, dude. She just appeared out of nowhere. It's weird. I
Check
don't know.
her out. Hey, can you fly?
I have in the past. I'm not sure if this form will allow me to. I've not quite acquainted myself with it.
I'm just gonna turn back around. She can't fly.
I don't know. Dude, she might be like an alien or something. I don't know.
What's an alien?
It's not of this world, man. She keeps saying this form. It's weird.
Be able to hear them.
I would say so, yeah, as they're walking away. Yeah.
And then in that case, I would turn around and say, "You are correct. I am not of this world.
See, told you.
I have nothing to hide. You can ask me whatever you'd like. Not entirely sure I'd be able to give you answers that you would find satisfactory, though, given the reaction to my past responses."
As she's talking, I'm just walking faster.
Let's get out of here. It creeps me out, man. I'm pretty creepy, and that creeps me out.
She said she's not from this
The
world.
dead guy
Fuck
getting
does that
creeped
mean?
out by me.
So Milo and Breck and Varric, you guys were kind of left out there at the front after the introduction to the teachers. Varric kind of off of maybe 10, 15 feet behind Breck and Milo. What are the three of you doing?
I think I probably would have started walking back to where Varric was. If with Breck was following. I don't know, what's Breck doing?
Well, Breck was going to turn to you after the conversation about
Okay.
following stars and say, there's a guy aboard my brother's ship that was really good at that. I was awful at it. Didn't make any sense to me.
Well, shit, when she first said it, I was thinking books instead of actual navigating, so probably better than I could be. You should have said something, though, if you guys have something in common.
I figured it was best that she meet with Lumini. She had asked about lodging, and I
Yeah, that's
figured
true.
Lumini could take care of most of that.
Honestly, I didn't even think that she might be a threat or a danger or anything like that. She just seems so... I don't know. Caught me off guard. You want to join up with Varric?
Yeah.
And as we do, it just kind of, well, guys, it seems like we're in the shit now. What do you guys want to do?
I mean, when is this meeting?
It's kind of been a little bit TBA kind of thing, given
Okay.
the events that have happened at this point. It was set for just another, I think it was like 2 or 3 days. But at this point, there was talks of it being sooner, about other things being sent in before. But that's kind of where it's at.
I don't know how they're going to adapt. I mean, the fact that the professors are here gives me a lot more confidence, but the dragon and the meeting concern me.
I think we really need to start focusing on defenses.
I think you are right.
I mean, can't really picture what we would do against a dragon, but at least something. to defend this place.
Yeah, there's more
Instead
to
of
worry about
one
than just the dragon.
incomplete wall.
Yeah. Oh, that wall.
Yeah.
What about you, Breck?
I agree. I think building up the town's defense is a safe move, especially with the assembly coming.
Well, do you want to go talk to Lumini and see if we can organize something?
Sounds like a plan. I know Bowen said he was going to be working towards more, not defenses, but at least arming up our people. Arrows and stuff like that.
It'd be really nice if we had some more experts in martial training coming here too, along with the professors. That might help out our guys a lot. I know swords and spears and bows aren't just going to cut it.
We need more dwarves. We need some masons.
Immediately just look at Breck.
we both just look.
You got any like cousins or anything, man?
I grew up on a boat, man. There wasn't many dwarves out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can go check with her, see if she knows anything.
Yeah, let's go check with her.
Okay. So the three of you head over to Lumini. I'll ask, would the whole party want to be privy to this meeting here, or are we meeting up with everybody and then going to Lumini's?
I was just trying to get back to.
I figured we just cross our paths, like.
Okay. So first running into Rufus and Ekamos, and then Celestina as well after that. The six of you head to Lumini's tent. And she greets you all as you enter in. Yes. What do you all need?
Do we have any plans for these defenses? And is there any way that we can mobilize them faster?
We do have, there are righteous brand who are being sent by the crown, specifically in order to help defend against this dragon and watch outside the limits of the settlement while the wall is being constructed. I know that there are arrangements being made to see if we could get more laborers in order to speed up some of the construction of buildings, of barracks, of the wall, but that will take a bit of time.
Do you have an estimated time of completion by chance?
The
As
wall
of
itself will likely be months before it is all the way done, unless we get some very significant improvements to our current supply of laborers, our current supply of actual stones, our supply of the mortar. We need a bit more if we are going to speed things up.
I'm gonna kind of just turn to address everybody. Do we have any idea of how to... Does anybody have any sources or resources that we can contact, tap into to get this machine rolling a little bit quicker? Any ideas?
What's the nature of the machine?
It is... We're just trying to build that wall out there, Celestina. Though the nature of the machine was just the words that I chose to use, yeah, to describe us building that wall.
I'm happy to lend whatever abilities or powers I have. If there is any metal work being done, I'm able to heat that metal and help in some kind of a way.
Varric, would that help you in any way, or
I mean, she could always meet with Bowen. Yeah,
that could help him. I mean, that kiln probably doesn't heat it up as fast as she would. I don't know. I'm gonna pull out my dagger, one of the shittier daggers.
Okay.
Can you show me how? And I hand it over to her.
Absolutely. And so I would cast... Would you be holding the dagger?
No, I would hand it over to you.
Okay, so I would place the dagger on the floor and cast heat metal on the dagger, and you would begin to see it glow and feel heat coming off of it.
And the place burns down.
I'm assuming it's on like some dirt, so nothing's gonna burn.
Right.
Well, that could definitely help. I think that could help Bowen, if that's what...
I could keep things stationary. You know, if you don't want something to move, like, I could just make it not move.
What do you mean by that?
Right.
I'm trying to think of more ways to just quicken this defense that we're trying to do.
Lumini, I have expertise in stone cutting. I could help with the construction of the wall.
We need to find
All
a
of these
quarry.
things are very helpful, but I do not know that they will speed up any kind of construction in a meaningful way.
No.
And that would be more than adding one more person. Pride's Call. They currently have a bit of problem with the Myriad. Perhaps if we were able to lend aid to them, that they would be able to lend some of their own citizens to help here. The same could be said about Erosa. That is the seat of the Myriad and their original home. And I think those who believe that Erosa is not running with the Myriad, then they are fooling themselves.
So we didn't have a great time with the Myriad in Pride's Call last time we were there.
I'm sure that we would probably still have trouble.
Yeah, weren't we
Yeah.
like wanted in there?
I mean, they chase us out of this.
Yeah, they chase us out of there. Yeah.
This is amazing.
Perhaps then a calculated strike against the Myriad. Perhaps something that will allow their oppression of trade and honest business in this area. Perhaps that will free up those who are under their thumb to work for us.
These are oppressive individuals.
When jobs are offered by the Myriad, they are often dangerous, against the law, but very profitable. The more of those jobs that are available, the less that the citizens of the Zemni Fields will be looking for real, honest work. Malo, Ophelia Mardoon,
Oh,
she took your mother.
she did.
A strike against Mardoon herself may lessen the grip of the Myriad on the Zemni Fields.
And I am very motivated to do that. Do you have any ideas?
I actually have something. When we were talking to one of the members before we left, he did give up an address to the drop house where they were gonna at least take your mom.
I think that slipped my mind.
I don't have the actual address. I just know it was in the Tiller's Borough.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely a place to start.
If you have a location, I do have a contact within the Argon Trust. We might be able to lean on them and see if we can gather some information on that spot. See if we can find if this is a place of importance to the leaders of the area.
I mean,
I think
and
that's a
if
pretty good
nothing,
idea.
yeah. If nothing, like that might it lead to somewhere else. You might find something there.
I will reach out then. See if we can gather information about what may be held there, and if there's any information currently known about Ophiel Mardun's whereabouts. A blow against a crime boss would be a blow for the people of Zenny Fields, and may very directly leave us with more people to work on our settlement.
Lumini, just by chance, do you maybe have sending stones? So that you and this Hope's Bastion, or Hope's Watch, can stay communicated if we're actually going to go out and do this.
Roll a persuasion check on that one.
Guidance.
Just nice shoulder rub right there while I'm...
Yeah.
Does she notice?
A pat on the back.
Yes, she does
Pat on the
notice. As they always notice when you cast it before you do it, in obvious sight of them.
I was also going to cast guidance.
Double guidance.
Yeah, we've just got guidance everywhere. Get your
And guidance
D4s
is,
ready, everyone.
The D4, right?
Yeah.
That is going to be a 21.
21. She reaches underneath her desk and pulls out what looks like it's kind of weird. It looks like it's almost a scroll made of leather, and it's oddly thick. Like, it doesn't look like the leather itself is layered super thick. There's like little gaps between where it's rolled up. But she takes it and rolls it out, and what it looks like is this is some kind of holder of stones. And you can see that some of them have an empty spot on one side of them. But there are 3 or 4 that still have 2 stones. And she takes one out and hands it over to the group and says, prudent idea.
I figure if we wanted to get there, how long do you think it would take you to gather your information?
And she looks down at what she just pulled out and says, I can put together some very quick communication. It will depend on if the Algon Trust has a presence in Erosa right now, but given the activity of the Myriad, I would not be surprised if there were operatives there who could respond very quickly. If you were to make your way there now, I could communicate with you anything that I hear between now and then.
Would I know what the Argon Trust is?
Yes, you definitely would. I would say without even a roll. Yeah. You would know the Algon Trust is basically the spies for the Empire. They are very, very good at what they do. They're very, very, you know well enough to know you don't hear about the Algon Trust doing things, but they are the reason that a lot of things play out the way they do. Both within the boundaries of the Empire and without.
Well, do we have anything to take care of before... When do you guys want to leave? Is there anything pertinent that we need to take care of before we take off? Does anybody have any objections to something like this, first off? Celestina, I know this is kind of gung-ho. You just got here. We're about to ride off.
I will follow the path of the pursuit of justice.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Yeah, I thought the universe was going to say this was the right thing to do. So.
Well, there's been a lot of talk of lawbreakers, and we're trying to get good people back on the honest path and trying to stop lawbreakers from having their way. And I will do all I can to support the path of justice.
Well, you just wait to see what the universe has in store for you.
I can see what's in my stars.
You can see the stars.
I mean, we could all see the stars. That was meant to be a joke. It sounds better in Celestial. I'm sorry.
I speak that.
Okay, so she would then tell a joke in Celestial.
And it is better in Celestial. You're like, oh, there we go.
Yeah, that is actually pretty good.
Kind of like a pun.
Stars.
And he says,
Oh,
well, if that is the path you all would like to take, then I will do what I can to support you from here. I will say I do know that there is some very unique training that the professors have said that they would like to offer to Hope's Bastion. That might have value to partake in that. But besides that, I think this is as good a path as any.
All right, well,
And
let's go
this
fix
is-
this place.
This is Kevin. This was is this Erosa or Pride's Call? Where the address would be, that district.
Pride's Call.
That's in Pride's Call? Okay.
Yeah, it's one of the boroughs.
I'm going to Milo would look over Breck. Do you have any apprehension about going back?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I'd love to see Grandma Vaz.
Can I also roll, as Danny, can I also roll for my Cosmic Omen now?
Sure.
Just because it's every, like, long rest. I don't know if me crash landing.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Go ahead and roll that. Yeah, for sure.
I'm just curious on what it even is.
So basically, whenever you finish a long rest, roll a die. Until you finish your next long rest, you gain a special reaction based on the die roll. So if I get an even, I get I can add roll a d6 using my reaction to add the number to a total.
Oh, okay.
Kind of attack roll. If I get the other one, if I get an odd roll, I can. Yeah, it's just like.
I think I know which one you're talking about.
Stuff.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's like-
Right,
Sorry.
I rolled
Sorry.
9, so
Wheel
I
and-
rolled odd. Yeah, wheel and woe.
Wheel and
So I
woe,
rolled.
yeah.
I rolled woe. Whenever a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is about to make an attack roll, a saving throw, or an ability check, you can use a reaction to roll a d6 and subtract the number rolled from the total. And I can do that 3 times in a day,
That's awesome.
or 3 times per long rest.
It's a hell of a nerf.
So with us going back to Pride's Call, should we like be kind of down low, not draw any attention to ourselves, maybe wear something different, try and look a certain way?
I mean, I like that idea personally.
Any information I should be privy to?
Well, you've never been there, so you'll probably be fine.
Okay.
She might draw glances. Also, if she
Oh
starts
yeah, you're
talking,
glowing.
people are gonna start asking questions.
Yeah.
In terms, as in who I am.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
I don't think saying the universe has got you on a path is going to go very well with most people.
I think it'll probably make you stand out a little bit, but be you.
Be who you want to be.
Be whoever you want to be.
We're a very unique group. I think we stand out regardless.
I can be evasive if need be.
How are you doing, Lumini?
And we are still sitting here.
Because you
She's
know,
like, I have 30
just
other meetings.
Yes, yeah, right, yeah. Just trying to get done with my work for the day, with the interruptions that keep happening. You know.
Oh, right. Sorry. Back out slowly.
Because I will be. And who took the sending stone?
Who wants it?
Don't you have a bag of holding?
I do, but it is a send. I mean, sure, I'll throw it in the back of holding.
So Milo now has a sending stone from Lumini.
Oh, you have 2 now.
Do I have another sending stone?
Don't get those mixed up.
Yes.
Oh yeah, should we mark
The
them?
Myriad one.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. I need to catalog that.
It'd be very awkward if you got that mixed up.
Who
We
these
found the
people
enemy.
are.
All right. Well, what I'll say then is, let's see if there is anything that anybody wants to do before heading out back to Pride's Call. If you guys think about that, I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break, like 30 seconds. Or so.
Same.
Is there anything that I should know? Maybe not.
Mm,
Okay.
Well, the last time we were in Pride's Call, Milo's mom got kidnapped. So
Yeah, we got jumped by a criminal organization.
We got chased out of
Okay.
town.
Yep.
Seems like you've had kind of a rough going.
Yeah.
I got a new cloak there, so that was cool.
That's cool.
That was
Cloaks
cool.
are
And
nice.
Beelzebub snagged that for you.
The
Yeah, I remember
heist.
that. The heist, yeah, the fiend heist.
Love a good cloak.
Oh yeah, so do I.
Been a very long time since I've been in a body though, so it's been a while since I've worn a cloak.
Don't know
glad
what
you
you
got
mean
one.
by that.
Yeah. Been in a body in a while? Well, that's weird.
You're one to talk, Ekamos.
Hey, hey, I'm
You
pretty
have
weird,
left
but
and
that's,
returned to your
hey,
body.
but she's talking like big things, alright? I'm just, hey,
You literally came back to life.
yeah, but she's talking like,
That is a big
it's been
thing.
weird.
I was
Being
just
in a
more
body.
recently an astral drifter. We've all been astral drifters before we found our corporeal forms. It just so happened that I wasn't born in the traditional sense on this earth.
Yeah.
She's Stardust.
Not too far off. Not too far off. It's not really
Yeah.
dust per se. More
I'm
just
gonna have to
kind of,
talk to-
atoms and gravity pulling things together. But yeah, I mean, you're kind of close. It looks kind of a bit dusty, I guess, if you're very far away.
I'm gonna have to consult with Pelor on this one because I don't know what she's talking about.
Well, guys, I think I am going to go and try and find some magic professors and ask about a few things. And then I'm going to probably, if you guys want to meet in a little while, at the Friendly Ogre.
Sounds good.
Say,
Like,
I don't know, like 3 hours.
Sure.
okay. So, what time of day is it right now?
It's still pretty early. Like we'll say, like 11 a.m.
Okay. So we'd meet up at like 2.
Yeah, that sounds good. And I mean, if you guys need me before, I'm probably just going to be right over there. So
So are we gonna depart like in the evening, or?
I would say let's go and try and find anything that's going to help us throughout this entire endeavor. Stock up on that. Make sure everybody's ready, and then we'll take off.
Okay.
If you guys want to, that's
How long is the trip?
To Pride's Call, if I remember correctly, the group made it from Pride's Call back to the settlement, like leaving Pride's Call in the morning and doing a little bit extra travel through the night. So I would say if you're doing 8 hours of travel a day, probably like a day and a half worth of travel. If you're trying to push it further than that, then you might be able to make it in a day's worth of time.
Okay.
Breck has those abilities to push push pretty hard on that. So, yeah. Okay. So is anybody else going with Milo to go talk to the professors?
Nah.
I'll go watch. The last time I watched, you got beat up, so that was cool.
I vaguely remember that.
Varric,
Who is it?
go ahead and roll me a history check, and I'm having you roll this because of questions you've asked to roll for before.
Oh God.
That is interesting.
Uh-oh.
Sure.
That is a 12.
12. Okay, got it. Okay, so Varric is going to kind of spectate. Milo is going. Anybody else?
I'm gonna actually go over to the Cobalt Soul because I wanted to ask them something else.
Okay. Okay, got it. All right. So
I'm
Milo
gonna hang
and
back and bug Lumini some more.
Okay, got it. After everybody leaves, she turns to you, Breck, and says, "Are they always like that, Breck?
They are always like that, Lumini.
My God, the patience you have."
Lumini, I recommend stationing a guard at the Friendly Ogre. I'm expecting an influx of hunters into the town. And I think with the influx of hunters, rumors of where the dragon's whereabouts will start to pop up. And I think that is another way for us to keep an eye on the dragon's whereabouts.
And she raises her eyebrows just a little bit. And this has nothing to do with your new co-owner status of the Friendly Ogre?
This has everything to do with my new co-owner status.
I guess what I'm asking is you're looking for free security for your tavern?
Oh, no, of course not. I just think it's worth keeping an eye on the rumors of the dragon. All hunters tell stories, but not all hunters tell stories of
I
dragons.
see. Okay. So this is more of a post to gather information than to keep the Friendly Ogre safe.
Yeah. Michonne's got it handled.
Quite interesting. I like the strategy. I'll have some of the Crown's Guard we have here dressed down, and I'm sure they will be more than happy with a free day to drink and listen to what's going on at the Ogre.
And with that, I'm just going to kind of bow my head and then kind of take my leave.
All right. So then Varric and Milo heading in to meet with the professors. Milo, you kind of lead the way and you walk into the Friendly Ogre here to see the four of them around a table kind of having a conversation. Each of them looks like they have a different type of drink that Serenity or Michonne has brought them. But they see you, and Laix kind of gives a smile, kind of doesn't interrupt the conversation, but gives you a smile and gestures over to two open chairs here at this kind of long bench-style seating for Varric and Milo.
I'm not going to get beat up this time. And then I walk over there.
Sure.
And Laix is the first to speak up. Tell me, Milo, Varric, how has Bastion's Watch been doing here?
We're still alive.
Not for lack of trying. Things have been moving well, but somewhat slow. And we kind of stuck our foot in it early on. Pissed off some powerful people.
And Caleb is the one that is the best way to interact with powerful people that I find. What do you mean
Like
by
to say it wasn't
stepping
fun? We had runs with the logging family, the Red Wills. That's putting pressure on our settlement. There is a few other things going on around here that have been kind of curious but obscure. And then you've all heard about the dragon.
Yes, we have. We also heard
Failed it,
the
man.
tales of.
Oh, go for it.
We also heard the tales of the dragon being fought back. You're a small group, Bastion's Watch, but it seems that you have inspired others to fight for the settlement as well.
I mean, that's the goal.
And Laix asks Milo, and any news of your mother?
No. I've been meaning to make contact with a few people that might have some information, but I haven't been able to get there. However, we may be moving back to Pride's Call. Hopefully I can find some information there on her. She has always been extremely competent. She's always inspired me. I'm not that worried yet. But I do need to get back.
And you see Caleb lean over to Laix and whisper something. I would say the two of you can roll perception checks here to pick up on what Professor Widowgast is saying to Professor Silverquill here.
17.
It's only an 11.
Okay.
It's like your lowest.
Yeah, pretty much. Milo, you do hear Caleb whisper, is this the one that Trent was looking for? And it's just a little bit of a nod from Laix.
And is that all about that's the Trent Icathorn kind of thing, right?
Mhm.
So I'm just going to say that. Is this about Trent Icathorn?
No keeping secrets from you, then? No, I was and this is Caleb speaking here. No, I was a pupil of Trent's. And I know that his attention is not necessarily something to be desired. There's often ulterior motives for one that strong. But the Cobalt Soul have him very well kept, and there seems to be no risk of any escape at the moment.
That's definitely good to hear. Believe that he is the primary reason why I am out here. And I would love to know why.
Laix just asks, and are you continuing to keep your head down, so to speak?
I just give him like a very sly smile that he would probably know what the meaning of is. Like, I'm trying, but you know me.
Professor Widowgast continues. Running away from the gaze of one such as Trent Icathon is a futile effort. I know this from experience. If you continue to run, that is all you will ever do. He is a very dangerous man. And it took some very powerful people to stop him from creating the terror that he did.
Why does he want me?
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check here.
14.
14. Laix says, because you are very special, Milo. You are adept at what you do. I can sense within you that you have learned more magic, no?
Of course. You know me, I will never stop.
Do you think that there are many mages of your age who can do what you can do?
I mean, the academy was my only context for that, and I may have moved up a few years, but I didn't think I was any better than anybody else.
You are gifted, Milo. And your gifts are the reason that Trent kept his eye on you. And it is not just you, but it is also your mother.
Eyebrows kind of like move up. Why my mother? What does she have to do with this? I know she's connected, but...
She's very powerful as well. Powerful enough that Trent never went after her. Never went to get you through her.
That's my mama.
He knew better than that.
Well, now the Myriad has her.
Yes. and there is great concern there.
Is there a connection?
Perhaps in a way, but I do not think that the Myriad has anything to do with Trent at the moment.
Kind of look over at Caleb. You said that I should stop running. What else should I do?
Oh, I do not mean to tell you what you should do. I only mean to offer that if you run, that is what your life will be.
Does my Solstice Academy transmutation professor have any advice that he might give to somebody in my situation, as far as that's concerned?
And he looks to Varric in this moment. You must lean on your friends. I would not be alive if it were not for my friends. They allowed for me to be here. They saved me over and over and over again. They showed me perspectives that I would not have thought of otherwise. They loved me when I needed it and fought me when I needed it. A small group such as yourself can achieve more than an entire army can. And more than just one person on their own. That is my advice to you. Lean on each other. That is the only thing that will keep you safe when things are most dark. It is me and my friends. It is leaning on them and all of our skills together. The weaknesses, the strengths. That is what allowed us to capture Trenticathon. To stop him from using his magic in this world. And if you want to stay safe, then that is what you need. Your friends. Your family.
Milo's going to give Varric a meaningful look. Just kind of give him a nod.
Laix looks to Varric in this moment and without much of a segue. Varric, tell me, what is your family name?
Florley?
And why are you here? In Hope's Bastion.
Just serving the Chantry's interest, I guess.
And Caleb is the one here. That seems like not really much of an answer at all. One does not fight off a dragon just for the Chantry, I guess.
I mean, that's why I came here. There might be a little bit more now that we've been here for a little bit.
Fair enough. Well, Laix chimes back in here. While we are here, we will do what we can to offer aid to Hope's Bastion. Particularly, Caleb and I here will be offering a very specific type of training, while the others, and he gestures over to Sanov and Tuvith, Professor Rosebrace and Professor Dazzleboot, will be offering some arcane training. Ours will be a bit more hands-on. Should Bastion's Watch decide that they would like to see what it is like to actually fight against a dragon, then Professor Widogast and I here will offer that direct training. Might even make a bit of a competition out of it. Whoever lasts the longest against us as dragons might gain something from it. But that is if you choose. It seems that Bastion's Watch is the forefront of what people look to for hope here.
You guys are pretty high up there, and I feel like you'd probably be in the know. Have you heard of the Order of the Black Rose?
Laix looks to the other three professors and says, "Would you give us a moment, please?" And they all kind of nod. And the other three step away, leaving just Laix and Milo and Varric here. That is a very interesting question, Varric Florali. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
That is a 14.
A 14, okay. He looks to Milo after the question is posed and says, "Milo, I ask you this with the utmost importance, and I understand that it may be an awkward answer, given that he is sitting right next to you here. Do you trust Varric Florali?"
I look at him. I look back at Laix. Yes. Absolutely.
Well then. The Order of the Black Rose is an organization that would like to return elves to their previous status in Wildmount.
I think you definitely see Varric perk up a little bit upon hearing that.
We operate, and he does say we operate in quiet. If what we were doing was ever found out, it would be considered treason. Zinnia, myself, and many others work mostly out of Uthadun. That is where our leader sits, at least. Our ultimate goal is the expulsion of the Dwendalian Empire from Byseus Till. And from there, moving into the Savalou Road in an attempt to break the curse and return to the ancestral home of Malaismir, as is our right. And when we do so, we will do so under our own banner, not under the banner of this imperialistic country. We do so in such a way as to keep it peaceful, if we can. But much blood has been shed to bring elves to their knees on Wildmount. And many of us know that blood may have to be shed in order for them to regain who they are, for us to regain who we are.
That's a lot more than I thought it was. How long has my mother been a part of this?
Your mother has held Malaismir in her heart since she has left. She is one of the original founders of the organization.
I never knew anything about it.
Having a child was never part of Zinnia's plan, Milo. But
You saying I'm an accident?
That's exactly what he said.
Oh, God! My life is a lie.
I can tell you that it changed her life and what she wanted to do.
We got to get her back.
I take it your friends didn't know about this.
There's a level of plausible deniability. My friends are sympathetic, but they also understand the dangers. I keep them from the dangers when I can, but should I need to ask for help from them, they will lend their ear. But the time must be right.
Now, my sister did tell me that things were changing within the Empire. That the king isn't doing well.
The Order is keeping a very close eye on that situation, although I can tell you we are not its cause. Crisis and opportunity often fall within a very, very close circle to each other. And we are very well aware. But for now, we are here in an official capacity. It would be dangerous for us to go after Zinnia ourselves. And the professors and I in particular would not do anything that might bring danger back to school, to the students.
Along a similar subject, we have recent intentions to head back to Pride's Call to damage the Myriad in hopes that we can free up some laborers and things to help the settlement, but I am kind of hoping that we're going to find some breadcrumbs. Is there any information, breadcrumbs that would lead us to my mother? Is there any information that you might have that could help us, or advice? Where was the address, Varric? What district was it in?
Tillersboro.
Somewhere in Tillersboro.
Well, if I had any information that could help, I would give it to you. I would have given it to you regardless, whether you knew about this or not.
I know you would have. I appreciate that.
I can't offer much, but reaches down, pulls out a wand that has a blue crystal at the top. At the very least, I can offer this. It has been helpful to me in very stressful moments, shall we say. And it is a wand of magic missiles.
Oh. Thank you, Professor. This is very generous. I hope that I can get this right.
I think you will. If, as Professor Whittaker says, that you lean on each other. There's something special with Bastion's Watch. They seem to be offering hope to this place. Well,
Random question. Are any of you strong magic people able to build a wall? I mean, you can turn into dragons, right? Like,
Talking about turning people into dragons.
Milo's
We'll
feel
have,
like stone. I feel like stone's a little bit low on that list.
We'll have some conversations and see what we can do to help.
God, that would be
an
so
incomplete
helpful.
wall. Yeah, an incomplete wall is useless.
Talk
wall,
about
don't you
bringing
find?
hope to the settlement.
Perhaps a wall. Perhaps a wall would be more helpful than hope at the moment.
Yeah. More tangible, at least.
Well then. I've got some training to go do, if there's nothing else.
I think that covers most of it, Professor.
Okay. It's great to see you again, Milo. And Varric, it is nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Of course.
As he stands up, he says, Varric Uthadern may hold answers for you that you seek. Answers from long ago.
Give a head nod.
And he walks off.
Is Caleb still around, or did they?
They had took off out of
Okay.
the tavern. Yeah.
I wouldn't. Would I know where he had gone?
Not in particular. You could run out and go see if you can find him.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind just
say
walking
they're
out
not,
and
super far.
taking a look where he went.
Sure. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Investigation. It's an 18.
18. Yeah, you find him quickly after about 2 minutes. You see him speaking with some of the Crown's Guard that are by Lumini's tent.
I'm going to run up to him and just kind of wait patiently until he acknowledges me.
And
And
he finishes, after a minute or so and comes. Yeah,
Professor,
Hawkins.
I have an interesting question. I have been looking at this for days, and I hand him over the Misty Shiv.
Mhm.
I feel like I'm pretty good with spatial movements and transmutation. But this dagger, it has an enchantment on it that I've been trying to learn, but I cannot get it. And I can't pull it from enchantments. So I was wondering if you knew any way that I can... You know Vortex Warp? I want to be able to do that with myself, the same way this dagger does, but I don't want to rely on the dagger.
He says, a teleportation spell. Just a short distance then.
Yes, just for maneuverability to get through certain places or away from certain things.
Perhaps I can help. Come, let's sit for a moment. He takes you over to a bench and helps you. He pulls out his spell book and starts to rifle through it. And if you would like to spend the money, then you could learn Misty Step from Caleb.
Yes,
Right
I
here if you
would.
like to do that.
That's a second level, so that's 50, isn't it?
For you, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you have the reduced cost, I believe. Okay. All right. And with that, was there anything anybody else wanted to do in town before getting ready to go? No.
I was going over to the Cobalt Soul.
That's right.
Uh-oh. What happened?
He looks frozen.
Fell asleep. He does this all the time.
There we go. Sorry, everybody went dark for me for a second. Everybody froze. Did somebody say something?
Yeah, I was going over to the Cobalt Soul.
Cobalt Soul. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got a little sign here on my internet thing. Let's take a quick. Let's do our 15-minute break here. If nobody minds, we're pretty close to that, anyways. And then when we come back, we'll do that Cobalt Soul talk, and we'll go from there.
Sweet.
We got. I'll just make sure that my tech stuff is all good here online. So we got. Let's call it 3:04 Pacific time. I think would be 15 minutes. So 04 for whatever your time zone is. But we will see everybody back in a bit.
Perfect.
Okay, do we have everybody back?
There he is.
And I think we're just. Let's see. We got. How about Flynn and Kev? You guys here?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Cool. All right. So Rufus was heading to the Cobalt Soul tents before heading out of Hope's Bastion. Was anybody going with Rufus? Just a solo
Yeah, I'll go with him.
Okay, so Ekamos and Rufus head to the Cobalt Soul tent. Open it up to see this time Orvo and make sure I'm getting the right one here. That would be Kuzov.
Two people that I haven't met.
No, you've met Voth. Voth is, the archivist is Orvo. So you've met the half or the half or.
I wrote one of their names down. I couldn't remember the other one.
Yeah, the Voth and Kuzoth were the two expositors.
Orvo
I spelled them differently, but they sound the same. So it was one of those situations where I was like, yeah, I could have named these better for sure.
Orvo is a half orc, right?
Half orc, yeah, the archivist of the Cobalt Soul. He's in there.
Okay.
The other expositor would be the one that you haven't met yet. He is over there in the corner, it looks like meditating, just on a pillow, crossed legs, just sitting there, eyes closed, hands kind of in a very meditative position. But Orvo sees you and says, Rufus, Ekamos, what brings you to the tent today?
I just well, now I have two questions. It was just one. Now it's two. So Milo, he told me that he was part of the Cobalt Soul. What did he approach you guys, or did you guys approach him?
Let's see. Voth and Kuzov did a bit of training. I don't remember specifically if we approached him or if he approached us. It was more of a mutual, let's see if this works out as a recruit. And both Milo and Varric are considered recruits of the Cobalt Soul currently.
Okay. I just want to put some caution out there for him. And one of our last escapades, it looked like there was some darkness there. Wanted you guys to know that, just in case you guys are going to be moving forward with Milo.
And what type of darkness do you mean? That could encompass a lot of things in this world.
Well, his it looked like he was. So there was. I'm just gonna kind of elaborate what happened inside that dream state thing.
Okay.
And his eyes went all purple, and he started controlling fire, and the dragon's eyes were kind of the same thing, right? I think that's what you said.
Not specifically in this case.
Oh, okay.
His eyes had turned purple.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, his eyes turned purple, and he started controlling fire, and somehow he got us all out of there, and then
the fire had turned the fire itself turned purple. That might be what you're thinking.
Oh, okay, gotcha. And then once we were out, he was like steaming, which was interesting, and he spit up fire. So, just some caution there.
I appreciate the warning.
I figure it's the least I could do.
And what is your, if you don't mind me asking, why do you feel urged to tell us? What is your investment in this information?
I'm just trying to do the right thing here.
I find it odd that doing the right thing means more talking to a organization that you're no longer a part of, rather than.
Well, I still hold the primary beliefs value, knowledge and the sort. And I do believe that there is a good cause to the order, but Sun Soul had other plans for me.
Well, then I appreciate the warning. We will proceed with caution, and if there are any concerns about fire magic, we will make sure to pass them on to those he interacts with.
Perfect. Second question. So there was a woman that just kind of appeared here, and she speaks Celestial, and she's blue and glows, and she says the universe is like guiding her path or something, and she says she's like not from this planet. You know anything about that?
Make a roll here about it.
That man's a snitch.
Go ahead and man. Well, that's a bit vague. First off, but the Cobalt Soul does have studies into many different types of beings that are not physical in the way that we know them. Beings that are not born into our world, but are brought into it. There's typically some kind of association to a deity or a very powerful being that is the one who takes charge of that type of situation, that does the sending. If there is some kind of message of the universe sending them somewhere or guiding them, then it is likely the influence of a deity of some sort. They are being guided or directed by another entity that is attached to them in some way.
Weird.
I've heard weirder things, but that is pretty weird.
I wonder what she's doing here. She said that she's just on the universe's path or something. But I appreciate the
it seems interesting. Do you know of any of the stories of the Watchers? Stars
ring a
in the
bell.
sky.
I mean, I know that there's stars up there, and I know. Yeah, that's pretty much all I know.
Perhaps something to keep an eye out for. Anyways, any other questions for me today, Rufus?
Nope. That's all I got.
Well then, wish you the best.
I appreciate it. Wish us luck. We're gonna be going out to Pride's Call again, so things didn't go so well last time. Maybe it'll be better this time, but I doubt it.
Well, best of luck then.
I'll try not to bring a dragon back.
That'd be good. Maybe leave the myriad there as well.
Do our best. And
And he looks back. Ekamos, I believe. Is there anything that the Cobalt Soul can do for you today?
I'm just here with Rufus. Really?
Okay. Moral support it is. Got it.
Yeah. Well, my life dead buddy, so
basically attached at the hip.
Well, it was good to see you both. Should you need some sparring, I'm sure Kuzoth here would be ready and willing.
All right, appreciate it. And then we leave.
Okay, got it. All right, anybody else have anything they want to do here in Hope's Bastion before leaving?
I need to go over to Michonne's shop real quick and pick up some incense.
Some incense, okay, got it. Yeah. Rather than play out the whole thing, Michonne, hey man, yeah, here you go, and gives you your
Slap the cold down, right? Bye.
I also wanted to see about upgrading the cart, maybe to something covered.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's see. Going to, I would assume maybe like Bowen for that, the blacksmith, or there are also carpenters, kind of some craftsmen.
Probably the carpenters, I guess.
One I believe who was there was a dwarf who had turned your door into a bar, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, countertop.
Yeah, a countertop. Right. You're able to find him, and I would say he kind of communicates that it's something he'd be able to do, but it wouldn't be quick. It would take probably a day's worth of time to get a cover on top of the wagon.
Okay. Well, I'll have to wait till we get back then. So, if he could draw something up for a return, though, then I'd happily pay him for that.
I can do that. We got enough people here right now. I can spend a little bit of time on something like that. And after all, you're our defenders here, and Bastion's watch takes priority.
Just gonna give like a hearty chest clap and kind of bow my head, and then get the horses ready to go.
Okay, got it. All right, so we'll say with that, everybody gathers here on the cart with Breck, led by the horses Dwayne and Johnson, and off towards Pride's Call. It is a little bit later here in the day, but I would assume that everybody's taking kind of their normal, I'll just ask, how does everybody want to proceed here? Breck's riding, or Breck's got the horses on the cart here. What's everybody doing?
Just hanging out in the back.
I guess, as would just be trying as much as possible to kind of break the ice and get to know everybody a little bit.
Milo is going to begin to cast Find Familiar.
Okay. To bring back Lot.
Yes, sir.
Okay. While you've got the ritual out and are starting to put that together, I would say, Celestina, what do you say to the group to try and get the ice breaking going on here?
Well, a few of you are asking about my background, but I don't really know very much about you. I mean, absolutely no pressure to tell me anything. I understand that there are some individuals who choose to remain very private, but it would be nice to get to know the group that I'll be traveling with on this adventure. Somebody introduce a little bit about
I don't have that much story behind me. I'm only 17, but I went to the Solstice Academy and then ran into a little bit of trouble, ran away, and then my mom got kidnapped, and then we got chased by a dragon. Now we're here. Now I'm here. That's pretty. And also, maybe all of you guys should know I'm being chased by a very angry wizard. Just one out for you guys, just so you're aware. I didn't want you to get caught off guard.
Is his name Merlin?
No, not that one. Thank God.
Being chased by a dark wizard. Just throwing that out there.
Just throwing it out there so you're aware.
Casually throwing that out there.
Yeah. He himself is not so much a threat, but he's got some agents out there that we might run into. Who knows?
Should just add that to the list of people that don't like us.
Yeah, it's getting long.
After Milo kind of goes into his backstory, I'll finally open up with me because I don't believe I've really said anything about my past. But so yeah, Ekamos, I'm originally from Taldore near Amon. Grew up pretty poor, and then my parents, they put me in a apothecary to try to start up a business for the family, and then got under an apprenticeship under this guy. I forgot his name, unfortunately, but I ended up becoming one of his test subjects, and I ended up, I believe, dying. And I went through a horrible nightmare, and I woke up, and that's kind of how this became about. And then I honestly wanted to find out what happened to me, so I decided to leave him on and came across Rufus here, and then that's kind of how we began our friendship. A little down in the dumps, I'm sorry, but yeah, it's a little bit about me.
Yeah, he saved me.
Oh, that's right.
So now I just kind of owe him.
Rufus
It's like
is
you both saved each other.
yeah.
I was part of the Cobalt Soul. Then I left.
What exactly is Cobalt Soul?
Well, do you know what a monk is?
Yes, I'm familiar.
So it's a bunch of monks.
A monastery.
Yes. Well, kind of. It's like an order. They kind of devote themselves to knowledge, and kind of understanding the world that we live in on a deeper level. But I appreciate that part of it, but the rest of it kind of wasn't for me. So I decided to take my own path.
A path relating to the sun.
Kind of. I'm still kind of on a journey on that.
Fascinating. Well, I'm curious to hear
It's
what
more
you
of
learned.
It's more like me working on myself. While keeping an eye out for Ekimos.
Sometimes self-discovery can be one of the most important journeys one takes during their lifetimes.
So says the universe.
Well, I'm not sure. The universe doesn't really speak, per se.
Could have fooled me.
Well, I spent most of my life on the open seas on my brother's ship, just doing large trade routes in service to the Empire. Any other time that I didn't spend on that ship was spent training with this shield here. Not much else to me.
Very devoted.
He's a good driver.
Good. Well, I feel as though I've been placed in very, very competent, in very competent hands for the adventures that may befall us ahead of us.
Earlier, you mentioned following the stars. There was a young man aboard our ship who was quite adept at what I would call following the stars. I could never pick it up, though. We lost that young man a while back. Would you be willing to teach me how to follow the stars?
Absolutely. And I guess then maybe the conversation, her focus would kind of shift. On her skin, you would kind of see, it was kind of subtle before, but being closer to her, you'd be able to see that, again, almost kind of looking like tattoos, silvery tattoos on her blue skin, constellations. And so she would kind of like be tracing them and pointing out. I'm guessing it's evening. Was it evening? Not sure.
It's we could say at this point, yeah, it's kind of dusk at least, so it's a little darker.
So you might be able to kind of see some stars in the sky, and so she'd be pointing out like the patterns that you'd be able to see on her skin and pointing them out to Breck exactly where they were in the sky and explaining how to track the movements and that kind of thing. That's kind of where the conversation has gone.
Yeah, directionally, yeah. That's dope, being able to track the stars.
I guess that leaves me. Quick and simple. Former street rat turned holy fighter. I guess. I'm the muscle around here, I guess. But yeah, that's my thing.
Well, I feel incredibly lucky to have landed amongst such a motivated group as yourselves. I look forward to the journey we may have ahead of us.
And with that, there's travel for the rest of the day. I will ask, though, is the group wanting to move through the night? Are we pushing through with Breck here to get there quicker, probably by like mid-morning to the next morning, or is the group wanting to find a camping spot for the night?
Do you guys feel as if we're in a rush?
I had a question. Sorry to cut you off.
No, go for it.
Since there's quite a few of us and whatnot, is it possible to buy a personal horse?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. I mean, we're kind of out and about right now in the fields, but yeah, there's nothing stopping you from buying a horse at all. There's other mounts as well. There's giant goats. In Rexentrum, one of the service assembly members has put together a program to bring over more bounders from the Jurhasian Waste even. Yeah, there are lots of mounts, not just horses.
This man's gonna go on a solo mission.
It's back with the unicorn.
Yeah.
How the hell did you do that?
That might be a little more expensive.
Yeah, do you guys feel as if we're in a hurry? We it hasn't been that long since Lumini told us that she was going to send word, so we could always get eyes on once we get there, but I don't think we're in a particular hurry. How do you guys feel?
I'm not in much of a hurry.
I feel like we've been
Go.
I think,
on the paces all the time. Maybe we should take just a nice, quick night.
Nice little stroll through the
Just a short pause for everybody.
Yeah. Scenic route.
I will gladly bask in the starlight.
Ooh, the starlight, guys. We get to find out a little bit more about that. Maybe you can show us some stuff. I'd be very interested in learning.
Just
More
gonna
than
make
happy
this girl
to.
burn through all her spells.
Welcome to the party. Burn all your shit.
Yeah, I mean,
This piece of metal, please.
Okay, got it. So the group is able to find a camping spot easy enough. You bring up the horses, get them unhooked from the cart. Give them a little bit of food. Get a couple of tents set up for those who want tents. Are you guys starting a fire?
I don't see why not.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess
can
this is
druid craft a small campfire.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Just burn the spells.
Now, is anybody
No, that's
keeping
a
an eye
contract.
out for the dragon that's around? That's been looking for things outside
dragon.
of the.
Who was totally doing that?
Is there bee in a dragon?
Yes,
Or- yeah.
absolutely.
High
Clearly, there's a
perception
monster
members.
flying around.
Let's do a group
Maybe the
perception
fire's
check.
not such a good
We'll call it a
idea.
group
Big
perception
fluffy.
check.
What are we doing? Group perception?
Yeah, group perception check.
Dirty 20.
Ooh, yeah, that.
That's a whole
Ooh.
9.
I did a
This
dirt.
whole
Okay.
I got a real strong 5.
2020.
Oh yeah.
Don't see shit.
Would I get an advantage on dark vision even though I rolled a dirty 20? Just for
No,
flavor.
no, and in fact, anybody who doesn't have dark vision should roll a disadvantage. But that's
Oh.
we'll say it's for the end of the
Way to go.
My bad, guys. Sorry.
Way
Sorry.
to go.
You didn't hear that. I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself. Sorry.
13 for me.
13. Okay, right in the middle. So we got 20, 25, 6, 13. What was the last one?
9.
9. Yeah, there you go.
9.
So I would say the two people who got a dirty 20, that's enough that they're able to keep an eye in the sky. And if there's any sight of a dragon, you can easily take a few minutes and kind of hide it out and make sure there's nothing else happening. There is also some consideration to the fact that it was also in the fight and was injured to the point of retreating the day before. So there's no sign of the dragon so far as the group travels for this first portion.
It was all the javelin that I threw.
Yeah, right, there you go. That one.
I did it. It was me.
Okay, got it. So, sorry, go ahead, please.
Oh, I was gonna kind of put my fingers into my pocket and kind of pull out the spell storing ring and kind of twirl it in my fingers and start to attune to that. How does attunement work as far as pulling it off? How often does that happen? Like, does it automatically stop attuning when I start attuning to the ring?
It stops being attuned when you're done. So if you're, I see what you mean. So
Whatever
if you're doing it with the spell storing ring, the other thing you have is attuned until that attunement is over.
Yeah, then I'm gonna attune that spell storing ring.
Okay, got it.
And then I do have a plan for what I'm giving up. So if you would let me know when that's done.
Okay. Yeah, we could say no problem for that. If you're not taking first watch, then you can spend that time attuning as part of your 2 hours of light activity for sure. Once you put it on, you get the sense there is a spell stored in here.
Do I get a sense of what it might be?
Yes.
Sweet.
This was the ring found on Raisha. There is a 1 use of Revivify.
Oh,
ring.
shit. All right. That's awesome. Good.
So don't die.
Yeah.
And you can thank your fucking 31 investigation check that you had last session for that. So
once that attunement goes, I'm gonna, hey Rufus, and then I'm gonna pull out the what's it called? I'm gonna flip the Misty Shiv and I'm gonna throw it right between his feet. Check that out.
I'm gonna kind of look at him weird, pick it up.
You know how I've been bouncing from place to place?
Yes.
That dagger was letting me do that.
So, if I use this dagger, I can go from place to place.
You should be able to teleport from one location to another short distance away.
That's pretty dope, not gonna lie.
And it's got a nice cold bite to it, so be careful.
And you can add a Misty Shiv into your inventory for Rufus.
Right on.
And then I am also...
Oh, go ahead.
I'm also going to pull out the Wand of Secrets. And I am going to hand that to our new friend. This should
It's the Wand of Secrets.
this should allow you to see some things that you shouldn't normally be able to see that are concealed by magic.
Already given up stuff to this new person that we don't even know, huh?
She seems trustworthy.
I have.
I am an
doubts.
excellent judge of character.
I'm very
Are
grateful
you,
for
though?
trust.
Are you already forgetting about
I'm
the
surprised
goblet?
it took really that long to say something. Bless my life. Yeah, you
Milo
just give it a
handed out
wave
Murder
and-
weapon again.
Mm-hmm.
So Celestine
And it should
can add
reveal
a Wand of Secrets to the
There you go.
Okay.
Okay. Is there anything anybody else would like to do here as camp is kind of set up in the first portion of time here passes?
I am struggling to find Misty Shiv on Beyond.
Do you have homebrew content checked in your character creator?
I had to go fix that too, so
Yeah,
you might
make sure
have it
homebrew
on.
content is allowed.
It gives you like you search and it's got everything that Josh has.
It's on
pretty
the first tab,
Really gnarly. Yeah.
like where you selected like all the
There it is.
options.
Yeah, I was struggling trying to find
Also,
the
hey, don't
staff.
be going to search all my homebrew items, man. That's the meta right there.
It's a little window shopping real quick.
Ooh,
Wow,
look
look
at
at
all
all
this
this stuff.
Oh, look at all this neat stuff. I wasn't able to find the staff, and then Brandon showed me, and I was like, there it is. So
Do the trick.
yeah.
Okay. If nobody has
quick-
anything else
I
that
do.
they're
I
doing,
do have a
oh
little
yeah,
bit
go for
more.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
So the revivify spell is a what level spell is that?
Third level spell.
That's a 3rd level spell. Okay, so I'm going to immediately put on the ring once it's attuned and everything, kind of get used to it, and then I am going to. There's a 3rd level spell in there. I'm going to pump in a healing word into it.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to throw silvery barbs into it
Okay. So both
to
of
max it
level
out. Yeah.
one. Okay.
And then that is it for me.
Okay.
Josh giving us a revivify so he can murder somebody.
It's not a good sign, guys.
No, it's really not.
So who's gonna take first watch?
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll take first watch with him as well.
Okay. So Varric and Ekamos both stay up for the first couple hours of the watch here, as Milo is spending a bit of time writing things in the spellbook and doing some rituals, attuning to the new items. Why don't the both of you go ahead and roll a perception check?
You guys would also hear some soft mumbling coming from Milo as he talks to Silsine under his breath as he's writing in his book.
What's new? I
Athena's
rolled
just
a
like
20
lying in the
24.
moonlight.
Okay.
25.
Nice, very good. So the two of you, your watch passes and nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. There are a few small critters that move into the camp and then out very quickly, but nothing that is concerning or dragon-shaped at all in the area. Milo, I will say that during that first part of their watch, while you were still doing your attunement and kind of magical chores, you do get the first message that you received this evening. This one is not from Lumini or anybody else you recognize, but it is kind of a very goblin-like voice. Just wanted to let you know, Chris couldn't be brought back. I wanted to thank you for standing up for me. Let me know if you need a favor.
That's unfortunate.
At that, Milo kind of just hangs his head. And he just goes back to what he's doing.
Okay. Got it. All right, who's going to take second watch? Okay. So Celestina is taking second watch, basking in the moonlight. It is a very lit up night. Both Katha, the ruddy red moon, and the much larger Rudis. No, sorry, backwards. Got the backwards. Rudis, the ruddy red moon, and Katha, the much larger kind of normal color of moon. Both out and both kind of offering a counterpart to the starry night sky that is very welcoming here. And you kind of look up with a bit of when you look up to the starry sky, that homesickness is kind of relieved, and you feel that you are on the right path here in this moment, and feel positive, if not. I wouldn't say there's any confusion, but a lot of confidence about the direction, despite not seeing a clear path from this kind of group of misfits here. But I will say, go ahead and roll perception check for your time on watch.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary here. But while sitting in the moonlight and after this day back on the material plane, you do just kind of have this mental pull south. From where you're at right now, it would actually be a little bit southeast. And it's not something that really is compelling enough that you have to move or anything, but you just get this almost mental tug towards the southeast, almost as if a part of you is there. Part of whatever it is that you came from to get here is there. And you just note it, and it feels miles and miles away. But you do kind of feel that starlight calling to you. And if there is nothing else you would like to do, then we can move on to the third watch. Yeah. Who's taking the last watch for the night?
I'll take it.
Okay. Rufus, you're waking up by Celestina, and you wake up, and cold air. Your feathers keep you a very comfortable level of warm most of the time. But there is a little bit of moisture in the air as well tonight, so you do have to grab a cloak to kind of cover up and keep warm. Go ahead and roll your perception check for the night. 18. At one point, you kind of hear this, you hear the crickets that have been going throughout the whole night, and for about 20 to 30 seconds, they stop completely. And all of a sudden, something, you look up and you just see something coming down from the sky. Go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Dexterity saving throw.
I will tell you, it is not dragon-shaped.
15 plus 7.
15 plus 7. You jump out of the way of a large mackerel. A fish that splashes onto the ground next to you.
What the fuck?
Damn.
I'm gonna look around and see if there's like anybody that might have been throwing a fish, or if there was like anything up higher, like silhouetted that I might have seen.
Sure, go ahead and roll another perception check. 5. You're blown away. You're kind of confused. Because it really flashed back to the day before for you. All of a sudden, you're just like, the dragon came down from the clouds coming at you. You look up and you are just so on guard. You look around, you don't see anything.
I'm just gonna be confused, you know? Like,
Okay.
oh, that was weird.
Sure.
And I'm gonna pick up the is there a stick around?
Yeah, there's lots of sticks around for sure.
I'm gonna grab a stick and put the fish on the stick and then put it over the fire.
Oh, yeah, easy enough. Everybody wakes up to the wonderful smell of cooking mackerel over the fire. With a little bit of salt and pepper. It's a nice morning mackerel breakfast that catches all of your nose as you wake up, and everybody can mark a long rest.
Right.
Where the hell did you get that, man?
You wouldn't believe it if I told you.
You'd be surprised.
It fell out of the sky.
I look at Varric. Another one?
Yeah, it sounds like it. What is that, the third one?
What do you mean?
Like, what is happening? This isn't the same spot, is it? This isn't where it fell before.
No.
I wonder what the correlation might be. Smells good though.
It's just falling fish, like wherever you go. Or...
Hey,
Welcome
these
to
two are
Wildmouth.
the ones that deal with water.
Welcome to Wildmouth.
Fall out of the sky. Is that a regular occurrence in this realm, or
I don't know. It must be the universe speaking to us.
It's telling you to eat fish.
Yeah.
who am I to question the universe?
How long does it take to attune?
An hour.
An hour.
Tuna fish?
Yep.
Yeah.
Tuna fish. It's a mackerel. He said mackerel.
Okay, enough of the fish puns. That was a good one. I would go. That is a good one.
Can I use like an hour of the morning while that fish is cooking?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, Josh.
Yes, sir.
Out of character, So I took that feat, Constitution Resiliency feat, and on the level up, it bumped my health up by, I think, too much. I don't know what happened. I didn't
No, it
roll for
didn't.
anything. Okay.
It retroactively applies to all.
Okay, so it automatically, because I didn't roll any HP or health dice, so
It will. So you can still roll to see what you got to
Yeah,
add to
okay.
it, but if you get a bump to your con, it
but it automatically.
retroactively
Okay,
applies.
so it's
yeah.
fine. It was a lot, so I confused
Yeah,
me.
that's why bumping your con could be a lot because.
Yeah,
applies
I
to
thought it
each
was gonna be a
level.
little
Yeah.
bit, but I didn't know it was gonna be. Yeah.
No,
Cool.
it's solid. Yeah. Okay. I will say this morning, Milo, you do hear a voice that is a little bit more expected. The voice of Lumini this morning. She does reach out to you and says, in as concise as possible, received word from the Trust. A group of spellcasters, rather, a group of 3 spellcasters that call themselves the Specialists, are guarding something at the address provided. Proceed with caution.
All right, everybody. I just got word from Lumini. Apparently, and did she give an address or?
At
Or
the
was
one that Varric had provided.
Did Varric provide an exact address, or did he just have the district?
I don't think when it was given, like, there was an actual.
Yeah, like I right, it kind of pointing to in the note without actually. I don't have I don't have an address to give to you guys.
No, that's why.
specifically.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah,
do I,
but
do I
like
have
the specific building. Yeah, for sure.
Right.
It's 1923 Beer Batter Boulevard.
I'm writing it down, man. Apparently, have you guys ever heard of anybody called the Specialists? Does that ring a bell to you?
It wouldn't.
No,
ring a
nobody?
bell, yeah. No, it wouldn't ring a bell to anybody.
Apparently, we're going to be dealing with 3 spellcasters that they're guarding something at that location. And then we also have to worry about being seen inside the town. How do you guys want to do this?
I can help with that. I mean, in terms of, I don't know, but potentially pass without a trace might be of aid in that kind of a situation.
So we can be quiet, that's for sure. I have enough magic to take care of my own appearance.
I mean, we could just wait till nightfall
That's true.
if she's able to use that.
That's what I was going to recommend.
That seems like a pretty good. I like that.
Especially with a large group.
Yeah,
Pass without a trace is no joke.
It's yeah,
it's
no
busted.
joke.
true.
Here you go. Just add 10 to what you rolled.
Yeah.
How do you feel about being stealthy, Breck?
Hey, I'm all right at it. It's not my worst attribute. I can't seem to see past my nose.
I think we got a pretty solid plan then. Go in stealth, take a
Yeah.
look at the place. Maybe,
Hopefully, surprise whoever this is.
yeah,
Get the drop on them.
find out what's inside of there, and hopefully we can free up some people to get some change around Hope's Bastion.
Yeah.
Josh, would I be able to change some prepared spells because we just had a long rest?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
That would be the time to do it. Okay, well, if there's nothing anybody else wants to do here at camp, then we could say that everybody has some of the fire roasted mackerel and heads off for the day on the way to Pride's Call. Breck, why don't you give me an animal handling check here for the second day of travel to see how the horses are feeling about it.
19.
19, they're feeling pretty good. I would say with a 19, they actually gain a little bit extra speed as the group heads off. We'll say that on pace to make it there late afternoon.
Yeah, I got a 17 minus 1, but plus my proficiency bonus.
Nice. Very nice. Okay, cool. All right. Well, then, as the group heads towards Pride's Call, a scenic trip, this time a bit less anxiety from the trip away from Pride's Call, where the group was heading back to Hope's Bastion after a few attacks. It was a little dicey the last time the group had been to Pride's Call, and there was a bit of reunion and a bit of fighting that had happened. But you all head towards Pride's Call, and by the afternoon, in the distance, see the large hills that make up the different districts of this dwarven city. And we'll say, about 2 miles outside of the city when we come back to where we're at. And how would you guys like to approach from here?
You tell me when you want me to cast this. I'm happy to defer to your best judgment, as I'm not entirely aware of what happened in the city prior to my arrival.
Sorry, I'm reading on the sending stones right now.
We want to park the cart with the horses, like, on the outskirts. Hide them somewhere and head in. Rick?
Yeah, so obviously there's a high chance that they don't want us there. Nobody has seen or nobody knows who Celeste is. I think maybe, have her not dressed so suspiciously, walk in and see if there's any conversations being had about, last time we were here, people that are on the lookout for us, maybe wanted posters up, just, some quick scouting real quick, if anybody's up for that idea.
Yeah, I could have Beelzebub go with her, and once we get the all clear, I can let us all make entry.
Or we could just do that. I forgot that you had that.
And he'll like pop out of my hood and be like, "I'm still here."
Happy to do whatever would be. I mean, if you want me to go in there.
Well,
I'm not entirely sure of anything less conspicuous to wear, though I didn't really.
She's got to
bring a
prove her
cheap
worth
clothes.
for the group, so I think we should send her in.
Okay, yeah, I like that idea.
Alright.
With that, I'll have Beelzebub just like jump off my hood and then like introduce himself to her. And then I'll have you voice
Hi.
him.
Give a description of Beelzebub here. Yeah.
So he pops out. He's not like a tiny imp, but he's about like maybe a foot tall, and he looks kind of scary, but kind of like cute at the same time, if that makes sense. But he's not like super devilish looking. But yeah, he's very, very hyperactive, but I would assume he's pretty smart as well, because I can kind of like talk through him. But he also has his own personality. And I'll have Josh like kind of play him out. Does it better than me.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I'm assuming if he's that little, But if I held out a finger, that would probably be like enough
Oh
to
yeah.
shake.
And it's kind of a
Shake.
very like almost like an anxious like kind of you can't tell if it's like a grimace or a smile on its face, but it just with its hand grabs the finger and you kind of feel like sharp pokey nails almost to the point of drawing blood as it gives you a handshake back.
Let's go do this, Beelzebub.
Okay, dear friend. And goes invisible, kind of with a snap goes invisible. And
Anything in particular you want me to look out for, or is there anything I need to have in mind, or like how do you want me to do this? Because I don't know what I'm walking into here.
yeah, and also the group's like a couple miles outside the city here, or is the plan to?
Oh,
We can stash
Oh,
the
you're-
cart, right? And then move in stealthily.
Okay.
yeah.
And then once we get to maybe the walls, we send in Beals.
For some reason, I thought we were closer.
Not quite yet. Yeah, still outside the city. But if,
I was like,
if you're
she's
all
gonna-
wanting to stash
But
your cart,
but what am I expecting? Like, what do I need to look out for?
Go in there and see if they're on any type of an alert or like any wanted posters of said group that might look like us. Last known
Here.
location or something. Yeah.
Hear any descriptions that
Yeah.
might be us?
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I need to? Are they kind of? What are these people like?
Okay, so first let's do a stealth check for everybody approaching the city.
Am I casting
Um,
Pass Without a Trace on us?
I would say not yet. Because how long is the duration on it?
An hour.
I hold off on it, I guess. Do the check or.
That's
You said we're a few miles out, right?
A couple miles out, yeah.
A couple miles.
We'll say 2 miles specifically.
I think we could get there in an hour.
I don't want. I mean, I think you're right. I wouldn't want her to be tired once we actually, if something happens. What if she has to cast it again? I assume we're going to cast it once we go
It's
inside
an
the
hour.
wall.
It's an hour of me maintaining concentration. If something happens while I'm in there and I'm going to need to do something to protect myself, I might not. I might have to recast it.
Yeah, that's what. When I have to cast a lot of magic, I get super tired, and then I can't cast magic anymore. Once
I'm
that's
still
done,
getting
I'm
used
kinda
to-
useless.
Being in this body, so I
Oh,
feel like I'll be okay, but I feel like I could probably get tired out fairly easily.
then I would say that it is on
Wasn't
you,
level.
Sistina. If you think you can do it now, we'll do it now. But I think we do need to do it once we're inside the city, and
Yeah.
potentially inside the building.
I think probably would be more useful inside the city in that
I
case.
I think that's right. Yeah, I agree with that. Are there any noticeable lookout towers? Are there guards
Oh
on the
sure,
outside of the
without I mean you
portcullis?
grew up here, so without
Yeah.
even having to roll
So I-
for it. Yeah, there's a couple towers.
Well,
It's nothing that's like so the way that Pride's Call is set up, there wouldn't be like a big city wall here. Each of the boroughs is kind of on a hill. So
Okay.
it's pretty
Almost.
easy to get a good vantage point down from the top. It is pretty defensible, but without like big walls necessarily.
hey, Breck. Do you
Yeah.
remember? Do you remember any sort of low-key passages into the city? I wonder, do I remember any low-key passages into the city? DM.
I'd say the two of you can roll a history check with advantage because it's where you came from, but it is a pretty high DC.
Is the city's walls made out of stone?
No walls really for the city. I mean, maybe like some property specifically, but the way they're built up, each of the boroughs is on a different hilltop, so it is not walled around all four of the boroughs.
Okay.
And you said we got that with advantage for both of us,
Yes.
or just one person with
boy.
advantage?
No, both of you can roll with advantage.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, I got a 9.
A 9 with advantage. Rough break.
I'm good at driving cart, and I'm good at certain things.
Right. Okay, so with that, Breck, you're not able to remember any secret routes in or anything like that. It was never really something you were, worried about while you still lived here. Milo, you, however, when you were kind of a early teenager, you wanted to work on being more sneaky and getting out of town. So you actually know of a route in between some farms that you can get there with enough cover that you think. Well, I guess mechanically speaking, I'd give everybody advantage on the stealth check for that. So for if you want to go that route into the city.
Oh, Breck, man, do you know about this passageway over around this through the farms?
And you list like
Guys, I
four
think
different
I
farms.
may know a place that we can go. It's just back around that direction.
I don't know anything about that, man. I've pretty much been working my whole life. Didn't really have recess. But I take your word for it.
I wasn't privileged like you.
I don't even know what to say to that. Just walks off.
All right. What I'll say then is everybody can roll a stealth check with advantage here for approaching the city at this point.
God.
A dirty 20.
Nice.
Okay.
16.
16?
So I just get a straight roll then, right?
Straight roll for you. Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, I got I think a 0.
No way.
No. It's a 1 + 1, not 1 - 1. So 2.
Okay.
I got a 0. Straight trips and falls on his face.
Maybe I should have crossed past that trace, man.
I'm hoping that this levels it out. I got a 25.
Okay.
This pathway
Depends on
sucks,
the other
man.
two.
Well, if you weren't built like a trash can, you'd probably be able to navigate.
I got a 9.
He's got the aerodynamics of a Jeep Wrangler.
These freaking paladins, man.
And how about Ekimos? That's going to be an important one.
Oh, I rolled an 18.
18. Okay, got it. Okay, so we had 2 that were over 20. So what I will say, on the last farm, yeah, Breck full on trips and just like the armor clatters and everybody hears just a huge noise. After probably about like 30-40 seconds, you see a farmer come out with a torch, a dwarf farmer with a torch. Not looking all that dissimilar to Breck, not wearing the armor obviously, but a long brown beard, braided. You can see they're just in like some basic linen clothing. They've obviously not been working in the field for at least the last couple hours, and they kind of come out and put the torch up and start looking around. Anybody out there?
Shh, get down.
And with the rolls that we have, everybody's able to kind of throw a blanket over Breck or some brush over Breck.
Just yell
And
back in
kinda
Dwarvish, "You have a stump you need to take care of."
You hear a yell back in Dwarvish. Well, if you're looking for work, come back in the morning. And he kind of just gives a gruff, fucking freeloaders, and heads back into their little farmhouse. And with
What did
that,
he say? Breck, what did he say?
He said, "If you guys want anything to eat, just snatch it on your way by."
Oh, yeah, don't do that. He did not say that. He did not say that.
Oh, you speak Dwarfish too, Milo?
Speak Dwarvish, man.
I'll take Breck's word.
Okay. And with that, the group successfully makes it into the city limits of Pride's Call here. And from
We're
where
in the
the
city limits.
Sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
If we're in the city limits, do people want me to cast things now, or do you still want me to go in and like scout things?
I figure. So what does it look like once we get inside?
Yeah, I was about to say, can
Get
we
a-
see what it looks like?
Description of the area.
Yeah, absolutely. What I'd say is here it's getting to be probably like 6 o'clock or so, sun setting, enough that it's not super easy to see. But there are still some people walking the streets here. In the Tiller's borough in particular, it is a little bit quieter than some of the other boroughs. There, I would say maybe for every block there's 2 or 3 people, just on average. So not super busy. It's quiet overall. I would say that you guys are took a route that is away from the watchtowers. Is there any I guess is there anything specifically that you're looking out for that you are wanting to know what it looks like?
I would be looking for I know we said the myriad was kind of taken over. I'm looking for a lack of any kinds of or.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check for that. We'll see.
Okay.
See if you pick out anything in particular.
16.
Also, sorry.
What was the result on the roll?
16.
16. Okay. With the 16, you're able to, if you just kind of, if the group stands by a building and kind of peeks an eye out, if you wait for a few minutes, 6, 7, 8, 9 people pass eventually. Of those people, you are able to pick out somebody hey, that's probably a Myriad member right there. So there is, even in a few minutes, you're able to pick out at least somebody who is probably associated with the Myriad.
What do you see, Varric?
Looks like we got some myriad here.
You think it might be time for some stealth?
Yeah, most likely.
Do you know where we are and where that location is, by chance? I guess I would know where it is since I'm from here.
Yeah, I would say, with the route that you guys were taking, it was to try and get close, probably about 10 minutes away.
Okay.
I will. Is that what we're saying? Stealth now?
Yeah.
Alright, I will cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay. What's give me some flavor for what that magic looks like. How does that kind of hit everybody?
So you're gonna see, as I was kind of saying before, she's got kind of silvery tattoo-like constellations all over her skin. You're gonna see that kind of silvery, initially, very faintly, almost glow a little bit brighter. Her eyes are kind of gonna glow as well, and it's almost like a veil, like a slightly blurry veil, pushes out from her skin and kind of envelops everyone. And you can see if you're outside of it and it's enveloping somebody else before it reaches you, you'll see that any of the members within the veil from the outside kind of looks slightly blurred, kind of looks slightly shadowy, as if you were looking at something under very faint moonlight.
Awesome. Very cool.
And yeah, just slowly kind of push that out so that it covers the whole party.
And the magic of Pass Without a Trace settles in over the group, giving you all +10 to your stealth checks for the next hour.
Let's go.
Okay.
While I can maintain concentration.
Yes, at least while you can maintain concentration, exactly. Okay, what's the next move from here?
So we stealthily start making our way towards that location.
Okay.
I do want to
Way downtown.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think we should all stop a few blocks before we get there and maybe try and find some altitude as I look directly at Rufus for some eyes from a little bit higher up, if that's...
I'm gonna look directly back at him, altitude.
If you go outside of 30 feet, 30 feet away from me, I won't be able to cover you.
Yes.
That's alright.
And watch out for dragons.
Yeah.
Okay.
How stealthy are you, Rufus?
I got +4.
Oh.
Well, then let's have everybody do a secondary group stealth check here for moving through the Tiller's Burrow to the building, the Myriad building noted.
25.
Nice.
34.
Ooh.
Oh, dirty 20 for me.
All right, here's the big moment. The two paladins.
Disadvantage sucks, dude. I
14.
finally got something good.
Don't forget to add 10.
I did.
16 out of 10.
16 and 14 are still okay overall.
Pass without a trace.
That was bad if you didn't have
And
that.
there
Why
were
not add
there,
the 10?
yeah, I was
It's
gonna say
30
there
for me,
were
then.
2 members of the party over 30. So that is
Plus for stealth.
pretty relevant. Yeah. So that is enough that the group is able to make their way, and with it kind of fitting with the Rufus and Milo being the 2 flyers to get the really high rolls. You the altitude is just enough. You keep within that range of pass without a trace, but you do get up and get a little bit of flight going, starting to blend in with some of the moonlight that's coming through here this night in Pride's Call. And the group, will say, ends up 2 blocks away from the building.
we have eyes on
1923 Beer Better Boulevard.
There we go. Do we have eyes on the building? Can we see it from here?
Yeah, you will say you have line of sight at this point. About 2 blocks away, 500 feet away, 1,000 feet away,
Varric,
1,000 feet away.
what do your elven eyes see? What do I see from this distance, from this altitude, I guess?
Yeah, you can roll perception
30
check
feet.
if you'd like.
I will
I have
also look.
I have 60 feet dark vision. Would I be able to see?
That's a good point because it is starting to get dark. So you wouldn't be able to see if you guys are posting 2 blocks away from this building. Perception checks to see the building would have to be done at disadvantage.
Even with dark vision?
Even with dark vision, if you get closer, it will help, but you're farther than
Okay.
60 feet away. So
Oh,
the
okay.
dark vision only extends out 60 feet.
I got a dirty 20.
30, 20. With disadvantage?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got a 26 with the other one.
Okay, very nice. Okay, with that, yeah, you're able to see the building. It looks just kind of like a simple stone building. There's, from what you can see, there's a door at the front. There's 2 kind of torch sconces on either side of it. Just kind of an unassuming building here in the Tillersboro. Nothing fancy. You can tell that there's no windows, which is a bit odd. But from where you're at, that's about what you see. Yeah, doesn't seem like there's anybody guarding that you can see outside. It is a 1-story building so far as you can tell.
Are there any chimneys?
There is a chimney, yes.
Okay, cool.
A single
Hey,
chimney.
guys, it doesn't look like there's anybody guarding it. There's no windows, which is kind of weird. I'm curious about what's around back, but I figure we get closer and Ekamos, you wanna do your thing?
Yeah, we'll send old Beelzebub.
Okay, got
Like-
it.
Fly and crawl through the chimney and see what he can.
Okay, and that's what you're having to do is do a little chimney.
Yeah, a little
Chimney.
reverse chimney check. Yeah,
Okay, got it.
like a Santa Claus type.
Does
thing.
he have a fly speed?
He does.
Oh, if he has a fly speed, no problem. I was going to say,
yeah,
I might have to
40
roll about
feet.
it to climb up the house, but if he has a fly speed, easy enough. He flies up to the top of the chimney and gets in and goes down. And you can see through his eyes, and you look and you see just covered in soot now. Go ahead and roll a stealth check for Beelzebub. I should say, if you're trying to go stealthy.
Yeah, does he still fall within the?
No.
Or no?
Nope.
Oh, Jesus. 6.
6. Okay, got it.
Damn.
That's exactly the noise that he makes as he falls down. And kind of what you see is that he goes down and he moves down while flying, kind of like descending while flying, and sees something and kind of goes up. But what he sees is a room with a couple of long tables that have chairs at it. There are 2 people sitting at those tables. One who kind of turned to look as the noise was made. But it is a long room, probably about 60 feet from end to end, maybe about 2/3 of that in width. But as he kind of gets to a place where he's trying to, again, be quiet, there are some footsteps, and you hear a chair scooting back as the footsteps get nearer to the chimney. We lost him.
Fell down the chimney.
Rip.
Yeah. He said his internet just went out.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's tough. That base internet.
Oh.
Give him a second to hop back on. Well, what is everybody doing in the meantime?
Do you guys want to
Just
try
staying
and
out
get
there
a little
waiting for that
closer?
report, or yeah, that's all.
We're 2 blocks away. You want to?
Might as well.
Yeah.
Right there.
I would say to move closer would not take an extra stealth check. If you're trying to move quietly into the building, that would.
Could we
We still
move?
have possible-
Sorry,
to the
like
building?
if you're trying to get like to the door and into the building. Like if you're trying to sneak into the building, that would require another.
Is there like space like on the side of the building, like alleyways or something?
Yeah, there would be like an alleyway on each side, probably about 10 to 15 feet wide.
I mean, we can go hide in an alleyway.
Well, I passed without a trace, so
I am kind
we
of curious to
try
see
and
what's
stealth it.
around back, anyways.
Yeah.
Might as well.
All right, so you all head over, and Varric and Breck still pretty good for your usual stealth checks. We're going to keep that same one here for this, but you move closer. You are able to go around. You can get all the way around the building, and then on the side that was facing away from the group, in one of the alleys, there is another door to the to this building. So there are 2 doors that you've seen so far.
Well, while he's scouting, I'd like to. Do you guys think that we have time for me to cast some detect magic for the next 10 minutes? Take a look at these doors.
How much longer does Pass Without a Trace last?
How long has it been?
Since you first cast Pass Without Trace, I'd say it's been probably 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, let's see.
You guys-
Is there like? Wait, can you see through walls with that? I can't remember.
No, I can only see if something is enchanted or magic. Yeah, any magic
mean, like-
items or magic.
Like magic items that are behind a wall.
There is actually no. I know this from the past because I
You-
used to roll it as a DM. Like, yeah, you can just see through the walls. Not quite the case. There is a specific wording in Detect Magic that says how far into like rock you can see.
Oh,
I only ask because we're outside the building. I don't know if you're trying to see into the building for the magic
I was
items.
going to take a look specifically at the doors to see if they were magically fucked up in some way.
I mean, if we're going to be doing that, surely the Wand of Secrets could be a way of doing that as well.
That is
Then that would be within 30 feet.
true. I can't remember that does reveal magic.
It doesn't reveal magic, but if there's a secret door or trap within 30 feet, the wand will pulse and point at the one nearest.
I feel like that might be an inside the kind of thing.
Sure.
But you can, go for it.
I mean, it's up to you. I get 3 charges of that, so I don't know.
Your wand, go for it. I gave it to you. I'm still a little attached to it. That's all.
Well, if you want to save that for us to use more once we're inside the building, I'm happy to kind of defer to your judgment. This is your wand, so
The ritual cast wouldn't cost me that much magic. It just costs time. That's the only thing. It's the time that's an issue. If you guys, it's up to you guys. Whatever you want to do. Detect magic is an option. It's on the table.
sorry. I think he's not realized that he's muted.
There's no harm in casting Detect Magic, I think, if it's...
I'll start it up for the 10-minute cast while
Got it.
Beals does his thing.
So, getting back to Beelzebub here at this
Yeah, sorry.
point. No, it's totally okay. It's just funny timing. So I would say at this point the group has moved closer, and you were kind of popping in and out of Beelzebub's eyes at this point, and you can tell that something stood up out of the chair and is walking towards the fireplace where Beelzebub is.
All right, I'm gonna have him go invisible.
Okay, sure.
Should have done
Easy
that prior.
What I would say is then he sees the face of somebody come and look into the chimney. He is invisible. Go ahead and roll another stealth check here at advantage. And I will say the group has made an effort to move closer, so
Okay.
Beelzebub will get past without a trace this time.
Okay. 13 plus 10 plus 5. 20, 28 or 27.
27. Okay. So he kind of does this move where it's like kind of
Against the wall.
invisibly, against
Or
the wall,
the
but
brick.
because like he's invisible, but there's still ash all over him,
Oh,
right,
yeah,
from
yeah.
being in the chimney. So he's like trying to like blend the ash into the chimney, and the face looking back at him seems to be human. Kind of looks around, pulls their head out. You hear the footsteps walking back to the table. Be on guard. Odd noises coming from the chimney.
Must have been the wind. Good old Skyrim guards.
Must be nothing.
Yeah. Must have been the wind.
But they are a little more alert with
Right.
the first 6. But they were not able to see him at least.
All right, I'm gonna have him just stay in place and wait till we
Okay.
do something. And then I'll just relay, hey, he only saw one guy in there.
Okay. And he would have seen 2 at
Okay,
that
2.
point.
All right, yeah, I'll just relay to the group like, hey, there's 2 dudes so far in that building. Beelzebub hasn't been caught yet, but they are on alert now.
Okay. So if nobody else is doing anything until Detect Magic goes off, then another 10 minutes pass. And what I need to do is bring up Detect Magic for that. 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of metal, 3 feet of wood or dirt. Milo, what you see after you cast Detect Magic is that on the other side of these doors, you see a small kind of thin thread of magical energy.
Would Milo know what that is by chance?
You can roll an Arcana check, yeah.
Say 21.
21, you're probably seeing the alarm spell.
Yeah, it looks like the door's bugged. If we try to go through, somebody's going to be alerted. I'm going
Damn,
to.
I didn't have Dispel Magic prepared.
My bet is the front door's probably got the same stuff on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Going to-
thinking. Am I able to check for traps?
Sure, yeah, go ahead and roll
On
an
the door.
investigation check. Yeah.
That is a 22.
22? Doesn't seem to be trapped as far as you can tell.
Would I be able to see if I can spot any way to disarm the alarm?
I would say you would know that it would take magical intervention.
Okay.
That it is a magical spell. You know enough to know that it would be a magical spell that would take magical intervention.
Are there windows on this building?
There are not. There's a chimney and 2 doors.
Can I tell which way the doors open, like in or out?
The doors open in.
Damn.
Well, guys, I think there's only one route here.
He
We just
Double
bust
breach
in
this
there.
thing. Yeah. Double breach it.
I have an idea.
Oh, use your rod, dude.
They open
Oh,
in.
they open inward. Never mind.
I'm gonna say, wait here. We're still in the back of the building, right?
On the side of it, by the other door, yeah. So if you're facing the front of the building, you'd be on the right side of the building.
So we
Currently.
put the 2 paladins. They kick the door down. We'll freaking make entry.
I was just gonna knock on one of the doors.
Knock. Skipping.
And then go to the other door.
I'll give him the old okey doke.
Yeah.
I mean, the alarm's still gonna go off though.
That's
So
fine.
would the alarm?
They're gonna
Do you
go outside.
know, Milo, if the alarm would go off if the door is opened, or is there what triggers the alarm?
If the string like attached to the door, or
It's
is
kind
it
of like
running
laid
directly?
over the door. Yeah, basically
Oh,
what
yeah,
it
it's
is when something touches or enters the warded area. So it actually creates a warded area. Let's see. Yeah, so opening the door, it would specifically be that a creature touches or enters the warded area, not necessarily the door opening.
So I think any way we do it, we're probably going to get caught. I have an interesting idea, and I don't know if it's going to work. I'm wondering if I send Blot down the chimney, and I keep my hand on Varric, and then I see a spot inside the room, and teleport Varric inside the house.
Ooh.
If Varric is willing. I think either Varric or Ubrek. Probably the best choices, but I don't know what's in there, man. That's
Actually-
dangerous for you guys.
I can go invisible.
So can I. That might be. Well, actually, I can make other people invisible. How would you extend that plan, and could somebody else be a part of it potentially?
That's risky.
You want me to still port you in invisibly?
I'm gonna do a real quick bathroom break while you guys are playing this
Yeah.
here because we're about to move into stuff.
If you're
Okay,
invisible
so-
and I port you in, does that break the invisibility spell if I know it?
What you got?
I don't
What you got, Rufus?
think so.
You have to be.
So,
You have
I
to
was just-
attack or be
I
hit
was
by or
thinking-
cast a spell.
I'm gonna go knock on the door. As soon as they open, I misty step behind them. You guys end up inside as well. When we're flanking them at that point, right? Somebody got at the jump on them. We're fucking them up.
But what if they have a trap for us?
I can also Misty Step in.
They ain't expecting us. See, there we go.
They're on alert.
Fuck them.
Yeah, all I have to do
No.
is attack or cast a spell. That's
They
what
might be
breaks
on
it.
alert, to open the door.
It's true. So you would knock on the door, wait for them to open the door, then behind them,
As soon as the little crack opens,
boom, right through it.
Do you have to see where you go with Misty Step?
that's why I'm waiting for the.
Yeah.
I
you
want to
have
know
line
what's
of sight.
behind them
Yeah.
before I do it.
So then, do you want to time that with this here Milo trick?
Yeah,
If they're about it.
if they're about it.
It
They
sounds
do
like
about
a
it.
solid addition, man.
Yeah.
So many things are gonna go wrong.
Yep, let's do it.
Send
have
it,
a
we'll send-
Revivify.
We'll do it live. We have a Revivify. Fuck it.
And I bring up my wrist. All right, Blot, you're up. Send
Okay,
in.
And
so we're
I'm
sending
going to-
Blot down the chimney.
I want him to creep as stealthily as possible down to where he just has line of sight inside to
Okay,
the
go ahead and roll a stealth check plus 10 for Blot because we have Pass Without a Trace up in here.
it's 5. It's
Once
plus
Blot
15.
does this, I think Beelzebub will be like, all right, like slowly creep out and try to like stay along the opening of the chimney.
Okay,
And then whichever way Blot goes, Beelzebub will go the other way.
24.
24. Got it. Okay, go ahead and roll stealth with advantage for Beals since he's invisible. Plus 10 also. The familiars are getting the Pass Without a Trace bonuses, so that's
Yes.
real good for them.
23, 24, 28.
28. Real good.
Jesus.
Helps it like you can fly. One's invisible. The other one's like
Yeah.
just a piece of ink.
Yep, familiars. OP.
All right, so why don't we do this? Since we've got 2 familiars in there, why don't we go ahead and switch over to the map
Yeah,
and see,
battle map.
see what we're looking at.
I would like to see the map.
Really
Show me.
cool
I
plan, though.
would like to rage.
I really hope that what I have planned out works. It doesn't have me very upset.
I'm kind of
go.
confused by the plan, but okay.
As soon
It
as I open
relies-
the door, hey, we know you.
I'm sure there's confusion for everybody at some point.
Yeah.
I'm also very confused by the plan, but when shit goes south, I'm just gonna kick in the door.
I mean, I'll be there.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm here. I can become stars if we need me to.
This is going to require them to make.
I'm not sure why, but that sounds outrageously hopeful.
Once again,
We'll see.
what do you mean by that?
I mean exactly what I said.
I turn into stars.
That is how my wild shape works.
Oh shit! There's 3.
Yeah, he said it was the something 3.
It was a trio known as the Specialists. All right, so I'll let you guys kind of set up how you would like for the plan here, which is going to have Beelzebub and Blot inside. We've already got Beelzebub in there. We've got 2 who are sitting at the table, as well as 1 who, now that Beelzebub and Blot are in and looking around the room a little bit more without being seen, they can see that this person is sitting there at the table watching the front door.
So I'm going to go invisible.
Okay.
I am going to go over to the other door.
Okay, Rufus is going to the other door.
All right, Varric.
I'll go with Rufus as well. Kakamos. Yeah, I'll be on the back wall. Yep.
Let me get an invisible ring for Varric here. Okay, and now, just for my sake, what is the plan?
Okay, so
What's the plan?
Okay.
yeah, so Varric and Milo's portion of the plan is to pretty much teleport an invisible Varric inside the house,
Okay, understood.
and I'm going to do that via LOS of Blot and Vortex Warp.
Okay. And there was a second part of the plan as well?
I am going to knock on the door as this, hopefully it opens. As soon as it opens, I'm going to Misty Step behind the person that opened it and attempt to use gust of wind to push them out and then close the door.
Okay, got it. Okay. So the knock is happening first. Is that what I'm understanding? Same time.
Yeah, I would think so.
Okay.
I mean, I guess it could happen at the same time since they're invisible.
Well, I'm asking because that will you got to tell me because that will affect how things play out depending on the order.
Do you think you'll get caught?
I would let them knock first and see if they move away from the fireplace.
Okay,
Okay, I'll knock
I'll wait
first.
for them to move then.
Okay.
Is anyone going with Rufus?
I'm with Rufus.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm hiding, can't see my body. But you can see my little hood head.
Where do you think would be best for me to go? Because I don't know where I'd be most useful.
Can you teleport?
No.
Just hang out at this door with me.
Have her hang out
Okay.
with Breck, and then Milo can be there as well, and then me and Rufus will just take the front door.
Because
All right.
Milo, you're like seeing through Blot, right? You're like you
I
can't
am.
see through your own eyes right now.
I'm going to port Varric in, and then I was just going to follow behind Breck and release the sight because I'm blind right now. So
Right.
yeah.
Okay. All right. So first thing happening.
Your eyes.
Knock at the door.
Yep.
As Rufus knocks. Rufus, go ahead and roll me on this one a persuasion check.
Persuasion. All right.
A persuasive knock or a crappy knock? What do we
Persuasive
got?
knock.
Yep.
So,
That's what
so
we're doing here. The dice are going to
a
decide.
14.
A 14. All right. Okay. So both Ekamos and Milo would see through their respective familiars' eyes. This one slowly gets up from their chair and without taking their eyes off the front, starts to slowly move forward.
Can I knock again?
Yes, you can. You knock again. And before they get all the way there, and Rufus, you hear from the other side of the door at this point, said you heard a noise, huh? We got knocks too.
Can I hold my action as well for Misty Step
Sure.
until I see space behind the person?
Okay, got it.
As soon as his hand touches the door, like as soon as it creaks open, I'm gonna send Varric in.
Okay. You hear a voice from behind the door. Who is it?
I'm just gonna knock again.
Go ahead and roll another persuasion check, this time at disadvantage.
Ah, shit. 19.
19 at disadvantage.
Damn, dude, that's
The hand reaches to the door, and you hear a click. And the door opens. You see space behind this spellcaster. If you would like to cast Misty Step, and Milo, you would like to move Varric into the room.
So, 30 feet behind it.
All right. So you can go 30 feet from where you're at, which would be about 20 feet behind it.
Yeah,
right
that's
here. All right. So Rufus, Misty steps in. Milo, you move Varric. Where would you like to move Varric?
Between the two individuals, what do they look like?
5, 10, 15, 20. Well, I would say that the one at the edge of the table. Look at my notes here. Make sure I'm looking at them right.
And would I even be able to see the guy that's like to the right, just to the right of the fireplace? Or to the left of it, I guess, if you're facing the fireplace.
Just to the left of it. So the one at the end of the table by the fireplace, they look like that while they're sitting here, they're kind of like holding this crystal ball, almost like floating it above their hand magically. Almost like David Bowie in Labyrinth, but without actually touching them. But that's what they're doing. The other one to the left of that, the other one to the left of that, let's see here. They are just wearing all black robes. And they seem to have a spell book at their side, but besides that, nothing in particular that you can tell beyond those things. Yeah.
You think, Varric, you want Orb Boy?
Yeah.
Farthest away?
Yeah, are you able to see in that corner over there?
I think I can put you right behind him.
Yeah, that works.
DM, would I be able to place him right behind the...
what's your distance you can move?
90 feet from Vortex
90
Warp.
feet. You can go right behind him.
And he's still invisible, right? Okay, cool. Yeah.
Still invisible. He has to attack or cast a spell. Okay. With that, you guys know what's next. We need to roll some initiative.
Ah, shit.
And we're going to open that door.
Now all of
I
the
guess
dog
that door's
shit-
not open yet. So.
All of the dog shit rules will start now.
Yeah, right.
They sure do.
Oh god.
There they are.
Let's start the initiative.
Oh no.
All right. Varric, what did you get?
I rolled a solid 6.
Milo, I see 9.
9.
Breck, what did you get?
17.
Ooh, very nice.
There it is.
Man.
Rufus, how about
Double
you?
digits.
14.
14. All right, that's not bad. Ekamos, I see 19.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for Beelzebub
Okay.
through my physical dice.
And Celestina, I see 3.
Whole 3.
Oh boy. Okay, got it.
Sheesh.
Beelzebub rolled a 7.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Blot got an 8.
Okay. All right. Well then. Very interesting how this has played out with everybody jumping in and doing things in this weird ass order. Okay. So Ekamos, what is your dexterity? Just to make sure I'm doing this in the right order here.
My dexterity with proficiency, or just the
No, just straight. What's your
just straight
dexterity?
dex? Straight dex is 13.
13. Okay. So Orb Boy is up first.
Okay.
Yeah, they're going to raise their hand, and seeing the only thing they see in this moment is Rufus. Yeah, they see Rufus in front of them, and they're going to stand up. Varric, you're standing right behind him as he does this. He stands up, raises his hands, and you feel the air around you crackle with electricity as he uses his left hand to draw a rune in the sky of glowing energy, and it starts to feed energy and electricity into his hand as he casts Lightning Bolt at Rufus.
All right.
Rufus, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please. 15. Let's see, what is the...
That's good.
Spell save DC 15.
19 plus 7.
Ooh, very nice. Okay. So that will still be half damage. Ooh. So half damage is going to be you take 17 points of lightning damage as it crackles through the air, and the table beneath it actually starts to catch on fire and is now burning in flames. Varric, you see this flame start to crackle here in this room as the lightning bolt reaches out. And that is going to be its turn. We move to Ekamos next. Ekamos, you are just on the other side of the door here with Spellcaster right on the other side.
For my move, can I still use that chain pack boon and move that count for? No, wouldn't.
Yeah. There's no reason no reason you won't be able to do that.
Okay. I'm going to hold an action for Beelzebub to cast through me.
Okay.
And I'll have him hit whoever Varric opens up on.
Okay, so when Varric hits somebody, that's when Beelzebub will make the 2.
Yeah, he'll do my Pact of Boon, and he'll cast he'll hold Eldritch Blast.
Okay, got it. Now that will burn the reaction to do so at that point. Will burn your reaction if you're holding an action. Just a reminder. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, all right. Anything else, or are you staying put?
Yeah, I'm going to stay put right there on the wall.
Okay, all right. Breck, you are up next. What are you doing?
I am going to, after hearing the lightning go off, move up on that door and try to kick it in.
Okay. You move forward, and I'll say easy enough to kick it in. Won't even make you roll for it. That could be your free object interaction. You doesn't seem to even be locked. You kick the door open, and as you do, you see on the other side 2 robed individuals who turn to look your way.
I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat.
Okay.
And then you want to move me up, 50 feet up on that guy?
Oh, which one?
The one with the orb.
The one with the orb. Okay, got it. This one.
Oh, no, the one holding something in his hands.
Yeah, I got it. I said the other one was holding an orb, but this one has like a magic thing above his head, so sorry for that confusion.
And then I am going to attack that guy.
Okay, Expeditious Retreat's a bonus action?
Bonus action, yep.
All right, yeah, go ahead and roll some attacks.
A 13 to hit on the first one?
13 does hit in this situation, actually.
And I'm going to cast a first level smite on that.
Okay.
So 7 points of bludgeoning damage and 15 points of radiant damage.
Okay. So 22 total. They're going to use their reaction to turn, and you see almost like a shield, but actually extend out like a gem over it as they use their arcane ward ability. And as you swing down, you and your axe, or your mace of swells breaks into it, and the smite kind of extends out and cracks the shield, and the arcane ward absorbs all of the damage from your attack.
Ooh. All right, well, I'm going to use my second attack on him then.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
That one's a 13 again.
Yeah, that hits.
And also 5 bludgeoning damage again. I'm not going to use a smite this time though.
Okay, so 5 total.
Yep.
You see that they're taken back by your extra hit. It seems that they were only expecting that first one, and you are able to land it down in their stomach and kind of knock the wind out of them a bit.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. The one that you are wailing on takes its turn next. It's going to see if it gets the arcane ward back first. All right. Yeah, it's going to look at you and place its hands together, and you see a bright, like kind of black, crackling purple energy coming from the hands as you feel a force kind of coming against you, extending outwards in a cube from this wizard. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
And it's not about poison, so.
23.
23, very nice. Okay. So I'm just gonna roll. I think I'm gonna roll on D&D Beyond because that's a lot easier here for these. So you take 20 points of force damage, and you feel as if that force damage is trying to push you backwards, but you kind of plant your legs, and in your very kind of tough dwarven form are able to push back against it from actually moving you. 20's half.
Oh my god.
All right.
Someone's gonna die.
And it is not going to move. It is going to just stay here, turning to face Breck head on.
It's a bold move, Cut.
All right, Rufus, you are up next. Milo on deck.
Sorry, my D&D Beyond's being stupid right now. My characters are... I keep getting an error on the page, but
Oh, weird.
I'm gonna just...
They've been having
Oh,
issues the past few days.
Awesome. I was trying to figure out if what is it? Whatever, doesn't matter.
I can see if I can bring up your character sheet on my end too.
I have it on my app. It's just more difficult to navigate.
Although it does look like D&D Beyond is going very slow for me as well.
I was just trying to look at my bonus actions, but
Okay.
It's not going to matter for this. I am going to throw my plan out the window, and
Round
Go.
1, we're throwing plans out the window.
well, I wasn't expecting to get lightning bolted. I am going to approach, or flank, if you will, the man that is at the door. That
Okay.
and what's the thing for flanking?
So flanking, he would have to be a little bit closer. Flanking would be that you have somebody on the opposite side. I will say it is kind of wonky with how the map is set up, but there's no melee engaging that have been happened with Ekamos so far. If Ekamos had attacked, then I'd say they'd be engaged with melee, but I would say this turn currently wouldn't be any flanking on it. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Then, in that case, I am just going to do... Oh, man. I hate using this app. Where's it at? So, I'm going to do an attack with my staff.
Okay.
The quarterstaff.
Okay, go ahead and roll that attack.
Plus, yikes. It's an 8.
An 8? Oh no,
Yeah.
an 8 does not hit, unfortunately.
Alright, well, I'm going to use my second attack.
Okay, easy enough.
That's a 14.
A 14. Okay. That one will hit. Yeah, go ahead and roll some damage.
Alright. 1d8. Where are you at? That's going to be... Yes. That's going to be 10 damage.
Okay.
And then additionally... I'm going to go ahead and do Flurry of Blows.
Okay, got it. You see, this one is a woman who is kind of got on some wizard robes. You see a spellbook at the side. The hit seems to hurt quite a bit.
All right. Where are you at? There you are. Okay, 19 plus 7.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
What was the modifier on that? 8 damage for the first one.
Okay.
And then a 9 to hit.
A 9 does not hit. No.
Okay. In addition to this, can I do Stunning Strike?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll. Oh no, that's a save, right?
Yes, it's a con save.
And what is your spell save? Or your
14.
save? 14. Okay, got it. And then I want to check something else here too.
I love this feature. This is a game-breaking ability.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're gonna roll their con. So they got a total of 0 here.
Let's go.
However,
Oh no.
the wizard that is standing in front of Varric is watching this happen, and they are going to use their reaction to burn a portent because they have foreseen this moment.
Oh shit.
And the roll was instead changed to a 15 total.
Damn.
And they are able to withstand the stunning strike.
All right.
Can I see that happen? And is it within 60 feet
Yes.
of Blot?
Yes, it
Wait.
is.
So I'd like to Silver Barbs it.
Got him.
Okay. Oh boy, here we go. All right.
Magic
Silver
is
Barbs.
weird.
Fucker.
On the Silvery Barbs, it is a natural 20.
Bruh.
I am going to give advantage to. I'm going to give advantage to Varric.
Okay, Varric, you have advantage on your next.
I should already have it.
Oh yeah, that's right, because you're invisible. That's
He's
true.
invisible, yeah. I'll give it to somebody else.
I'll give it to Celestina then.
Okay, got it. Okay. So anything else for your turn, Rufus?
Ooh, actually, maybe. No, that's it.
Okay, got it. You take a look at this wizard, and the hits landed pretty hard. It doesn't look like they're very tough, but they are able to continue to move at this point. Milo, you're up. Varric, you're on deck.
I would like to sprint through the door and get right inside that little L-shaped nook in the middle of the room.
Okay.
And I'll use my bonus action to dash if I need to.
Okay, got it. Oh. 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 puts you right there in the corner.
Perfect. And then I'm going to unleash a second level magic missile as I whip out my new wand and okay, Professor, let's see what this is about, and send them.
And which one are you sending this at?
The one right in front of Rufus.
In front of Rufus. Okay. They are going to use their reaction here to use their instinctive charm. Milo, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, man. Big old 5.
Big old 5. All right. Roll a d6 for me. If it's 1 through 3, it's Rufus. If it's a 4 through 6, it's Ekamos.
Ekamos, it's a 6.
Ekamos, go ahead and shoot your magic missile attack at Ekamos as the enchanter wizard uses a charm to make you feel like they are on your team and the dead thing outside is your enemy.
Normally that would make sense, but... so that's going to be 4d4.
4d4. Go ahead and roll that.
It's going to be 11. Oh, shit. Never mind. Sorry. Let me do this. It's 11.
44 to hit.
It's 11 to... It just hits.
Magic missiles just hits.
Okay.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points of force damage.
Ekamos, you take 15 points of force damage as Milo shoots his magic missiles at you from his wand.
Jeez.
It's going well, guys.
Am I like under... Am I under a condition still, or is it just...
No, you're good. No, you shake it off right away,
sorry.
and you kind of wonder, like, what was
the
that?
heck?
Why did I attack
I did
Ekamos?
not mean to do that. He was right there. I don't know how I missed.
You hit me behind the wall. Like,
Yeah, they all flew through the door. That was wild. I'm actually kind of impressed. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, got it. All right, Varric, you're up. Celestina, you're on deck.
All right. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Use my glaive.
All right, go ahead and use that glaive.
Let's see.
It was really funny, whatever I said.
That is a 27.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Right. So that was 10 for the glaive.
Okay.
Then I'll use one charge of cold hand. And I rolled 10 cold damage.
Okay. 20 total so far.
And then I'm going to do a second level smite.
Okay.
I need to remember what that is.
as he's doing this, do I
3d8.
do my...
Yes, that's right. You also get the
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast. That's right.
25 for the first one.
Okay, that'll hit.
And 23 for the second.
Both will hit. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Yeah.
I rolled 10 for the smite.
Okay, so 10, 10, 10. We're talking 30 total here.
Yes, and then I have my fancy new bonus action polearm strike.
Oh, nice. Got some of that level up, shiny new stuff.
And that is an extra 5.
Okay, 35 points of damage. No joke. Coming from the Paladin Sorcerer. And you slice down, and you can tell this divination wizard was not able to see you and was not able to foresee this. And you slice down his back, and you just hear, "Ah!" and blood start to run down the back, and start to stain these purple robes. And then what was the damage from Ekmos?
6 for the first one.
Okay.
And then 14 from the second one.
Nice. A total of 20 damage. 55 total between the two players. hitting this divination wizard from all sides. Yeah, that he definitely has some wounds here that look pretty rough. All right, anything else for Varric?
That is going to be it.
Okay. All right, we have Celestina up next, right outside the door. Celestina, what would you like to do?
Run in
Okay.
as much as I can.
You have 30 feet of movement?
Yeah.
That would be where you can run in, right there.
Cool. And then I'm gonna start off by casting Guiding Bolt
Okay.
on the one on the end of the table.
Okay, by Varric.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll the attack on that one.
That's gonna be 25 to hit.
Yeah, definitely hits.
And that's gonna be...
You do get advantage too if you wanted to roll for crit spells.
Oh, that's true.
Does that
Good
work?
point. Yeah.
As in, to hit or to the damage?
Yeah, you got advantage to hit
Yeah.
from Milo's silvery barbs. So even though you hit, you can roll one more time to see if you get critical hit
Okay.
damage. You can double your damage.
I did not!
Okay. All right.
I got a crit fail!
Ooh, hey, that's okay.
That's
what was the
fine,
total
'cause-
for damaging? Yeah.
The 11 for damage.
11 for damage. Okay, got it.
Then I'm gonna... Did I use the right one?
And as you shoot out the guiding bolt, it hits this divination wizard, and you start to see everybody in the room can see this glow that matches the glow of Celestina's tattoos as it starts to just kind of lit up, and the next attack against it gets advantage.
And then I would like to, as a bonus action, turn into my archer starry form.
Nice. What's that look
So-
like? Give me some flavor for how that looks.
Okay. So you're gonna see Celestina's body where the tattoos kind of were, where you can kind of see the constellations. Instead of that just being kind of like tattoos, her whole body she's gonna look like she is a constellation. You're gonna see points of light kind of where her joints are, with lines connecting them. And the rest of her body's kind of gonna go dark. And she's going to assume this glimmering constellation form. Is kind of the best way of describing it.
Awesome. Okay.
With kind of dim light radiating out of her. And yeah, so I can then hurl a luminous arrow towards the other.
Can you do it the first turn that you wild shape?
Yep.
Or the first turn that you take? Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
When
and
you
roll an
activate
attack.
this form and as a bonus action on
Oh,
subsequent
nice.
turns while it lasts. So
Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack.
Radiant damage. Where's the thingy?
OP.
That's gonna be. Oh damn! 11 to hit.
11 misses, unfortunately. Yeah, that
a
just
shame.
misses what you need to hit that one.
Well.
This-
That's me.
And they are just wearing robes, not a ton of armor, but the divination wizard is able to kind of foresee and at the last minute dodge out of the way of that starlight that was heading for it. Okay. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
All right. I did skip the familiars as I always do because they're not in my encounter builder. What are Blot and Beelzebub doing?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna send Blot up out of the chimney and center him on the roof,
Oh, okay, got it. Easy
pretty
enough.
much right above me, really.
Cool. Saves me from having to grab the Blot Mini too. Beelzebub.
Teamwork.
Beelzebub, he'll just move kind of in the diagonal, like down and to the left. It's kind of like in the middle. That way he can like see everybody.
I'm just there.
That's about right there. Yep.
Okay, got it. All right, so final turn in initiative order here is the Enchanter Wizard. They are going to see if they get their cool ability back. All right. So, standing here looking at Ekamos and Rufus. Let's see. Yeah, it's ranged, but I think what they're going to do here is over. That will be an opportunity attack if you want. From Rufus.
Just realized I was muted. Nope.
No, it is. Although it is a wizard, it is still able to deftly move. And after taking those hits that were pretty, you could see that they're looking pretty rough, even just from those basic hits. They're going to look at Rufus, and they are going to make their multi-attack with 3 arcane bursts at Rufus's way. First one that's a total of 15 to hit.
Miss.
Second one, that one's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
And that one is a 17 to hit.
That's my armor class.
Your armor class, all right.
I'll burn a reaction and use my staff of Mistlin and give him a +3 on his AC.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
it doesn't hit.
Yeah, the staff
Got
can
it.
be used to protect you or someone. Reaction. Are you within 10 feet of me?
He is within 10 feet. Yep.
Okay. Does that burn a charge? Yeah, it does.
It
Expend
does
one
burn a charge.
Add
Yes.
3.
Yeah.
And it'll just be spores that land on you and create a fibrous mushroom network over your body.
Nice.
And it
How
lasts,
far away are they?
lasts until your next turn.
Far.
From where you guys are, there are 5, 10,
Does that mean all the hits miss?
60.
No, because the second one was what, like a 21,
I think it was
right?
a 21. Yeah, it was a
Oh,
21
yeah.
hit, so
Yeah,
that one
bring
would
it up
still
to
hit. Yeah.
Just hit or just above is
Yeah.
that way. Give
And
it
they
enough.
are about 50 feet or so away from the rest of the group. Milo's the only one. I would say Varric is in line of sight, but he's a little bit farther. Breck and Celestina are out of line of sight of Rufus right now. All right, so one of those will hit. That is going to be a total of 14 points of psychic damage that hits Rufus. It's kind of almost this like you feel your brain almost like get hit on the inside of your skull.
I'm not doing so well, guys.
Seems to be a trend.
That takes us back to our divination wizard, who's gonna roll to see if they recharge. Okay, got it. All right, so they are back there. Let's see.
Make a move, wizard.
Yeah, so let's see. He can get both of them, but Varric is right behind him and dealing, 50 points of damage a turn to him. So he's going to turn and use Overwhelming Revelation on Varric. Varric, I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw for me.
Is that within 30 feet of me?
That one is within 30 feet of you.
Would my Cosmic Omen help in this situation?
If he fails, I mean, would you do the Cosmic Omen before or after knowing the result?
So the one that I had for the day was Whoa, I rolled odd. So whenever a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is about to make an attack roll, a saving throw, or an ability check, you can use a reaction to roll a d6 and subtract the number rolled from the total.
I see. So that would not help Varric in this situation
Okay.
because it would, he needs to succeed.
Yeah.
Two of the other 2 wizards that you're in the room with would be good to use against if they're doing a save or an attack roll. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I rolled 17.
17. That is enough to save. So you are not stunned. And you take 23 psychic damage.
God.
As you feel it just... You feel the psychic damage just echo outwards from the center of your brain out and just... almost feels like something's trying to get out of your skull. And then it is going to... It does get its reaction back. So it is going to try and move over here.
You know what it is.
I do know. Go ahead and roll.
Already know.
I
Don't you move, little guy. Oh, it's only a 13.
It's only a 13, so that would still hit.
Oh,
So go ahead and roll some damage against it.
Big numbers.
can you put a smite into a reaction?
I don't see why not. I believe that the required factor is a melee attack. Might want to double check that for me. But
God, I have so many things I have to scroll through.
Yeah, it just says
When-
when you hit with a melee.
yeah, you're good to go.
So 8 from the glaive, 11 from another cold hand, and then 14 from a second level divine smite.
So that's what, 30, another 34 total?
Yeah, 19 plus 14, right?
33 total? Okay. So you slice again into this back, now creating almost like an X mark of wounds on this divination wizard's back, and it kind of stumbles forward, blood just dripping from him onto the floor as he moves 10 feet away. Still standing, but very, very hurt.
I just tell him I'm coming for you.
It is going to use, or he is going to use his full movement here. And go up there, kind of get in the center of things. And that brings us to Ekamos. You are up next. Breck, you're on deck.
Oh, I did forget something. Sorry.
Did you forget?
Part of the I forgot to do this last time, but part of the cold hand, since I make the hit, he needs to make a DC 13 con save.
Oh, nice. That is a 15 total.
All right. That is everything.
All right. Ekmos is gonna come through the door,
Okay.
and then with his movement, he's gonna move pretty much like to the right and then down a little bit, so like kind of like diagonal, just off the orange and gray. Yeah,
Okay.
a little. Can he go more to the right, or is that his maximum movement?
No, I would say from there he's got another 5 feet.
Okay, and then from there, I'm gonna cast darkness on myself,
Oh, nice.
and I'm gonna leave that 15-foot radius to where Rufus is just outside of it. That way, he doesn't get affected by not being able to see.
Okay, got it. So magical darkness kind of goes around Ekamos. Give me some flavor on yours here. What does the darkness do? Are we talking like an inky, cloudy darkness that extends out from you? What's the flavor?
Yeah,
on this
so
spell
I'm gonna put my hands together, and then you're gonna see like this black, ghastly orb, kind of like come out of nothing in between his hands, and then he'll just like push it in between his legs, and it'll like smoke cloud in a sense.
here? Nice.
But it's
And it
like-
goes and fills up a cube space worth
Yep.
of magical spell. All right. Anything else for you?
And then I will stay in that bubble of darkness.
Okay, got it. Breck, you're up next. What are you doing?
I'm going to attack the guy in front of me.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll some attacks.
Man, another 13 to hit.
A 13 does hit.
All right, I'm going to add a divine smite to this one
Okay.
also. That is 12 points of... No, sorry. 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And 7 points of radiant damage.
Nice. Okay.
And then I'm going to attack again.
Okay.
This one is a 25 to hit.
That one definitely hits.
And that one is also 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. You just go boom. Come back around, hit him on the other side, bringing it down on his shoulder, trying to crack the collarbone, stop them from casting their spells. Pretty good hit. This one does seem to have a bigger build than the others and takes the hits a little better than the other two in the room.
And then I'm just going to hang out right there.
Okay. All right. They are going to stay within your melee range, but move over here. And they are going to, let me see here. Yeah. They are going to lift up their hands, shoot a bolt of lightning out at Breck and Celestina. I need both of you to roll dexterity saving throws.
I do my thingy here, or is this still like a saving throw?
This would be your saving throw, so you'd still want to add to it. So this would be a benefit here. Yeah.
Did you say dexterity?
Dexterity saving throw, correct.
I got a 9.
A 9, okay.
Oh, I got a 6.
Ooh.
Damn.
Ouch. Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. I have aura protection. Is she within 10 feet of me? That adds +2 on all saves.
Yes, she is within 10 feet of you, but I think it was failed by more than 2.
Okay.
Yeah. Good call, though. All right, so the
First session, last session.
Both of you take 25 points of lightning damage.
Oof.
As it blasts forward, hitting the two of you. And that wizard is going to stay where they are at. And Rufus, you're up next.
I'm gonna go after that homie over there that I was attacking before. And
now, are you getting
I'm
right up on them or staying further because you have range on your attack?
I'm staying right up on him.
Okay, got it.
Use my quarterstaff for first attack.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
13.
13 hits.
And
Wizards are pretty squishy.
a 19. Or sorry, 18. 13 and 18.
That one hits as well, yeah.
Alright, so it's going to be where'd you go? D8. Plus 11 damage.
Okay.
And then fuck it. I'm gonna do key point flurry of blows.
Okay. Let's burn through a lot of key points real quick.
Yep. Actually, you know what? Not gonna do flurry of blows. I'm just gonna do stunning strike.
Okay, so that's a con save.
Yep, DC 14.
And they have no addition to their con. That is a 12.
Hey.
They will fail and be stunned.
How far did I move?
You moved about 15 feet.
All right, I'm gonna use. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to. Can I get out of line of sight of any of the other ones?
You can get
with
out of
that
line of sight
dividing
by
wall.
Yeah, you could get out of the line of sight by the one that's by Breck, but you don't have enough to get out of the divination wizard. So.
All right, yeah, I'll just get out of line of sight out of that one then.
Okay.
Not
Unless
inside
you want
of
to
the
jump
EP.
into the. Okay, yeah.
Not inside of that. Actually, you know what? That might not be a bad idea.
What are you doing?
Can I make it into his bubble?
Oh, into the darkness?
Yeah.
You would be. Well, I guess if you went that way, you would be just inside the darkness bubble. Yeah.
Yep, I'm doing that right there.
Okay. All right. Just inside the darkness bubble. All right, Milo, you are up. Varric, you're on deck.
I am going to. Between the two that I can see, which one is looking worse for wear?
Probably the one that is that Varric's been hitting.
I'm going to fire off another second level magic missiles at that guy.
Okay, go ahead and roll some damage on that.
I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Sorry, guys. 16.
16. Flavor that
15,
fatality for me
17.
on killing this divination wizard.
So he's gonna, as he watches Rufus stun his guy and then move back, he looks and sees that, and then kind of hears a little bit off to his right, and just brings up the from his left knee up, and just blasts, and you see 4 darts of force magic come out wide, and then get tighter in a nice tight swirl, and all impact him right in the chest, and just blast him up against the brick wall.
And you can see, you can hear bones breaking as he gets blasted up against the brick wall and falls to the ground dead.
And then I am going to what does it cost to interact with objects? Like, would I be able to flip this table?
You can free action flip a table.
I'd like to flip the table and take cover behind it.
Flip a table. Which way are you flipping it?
Yeah, towards the stunned guy. Exactly like that, yeah.
There we go. Table flip.
I'm taking cover.
All right,
And then
Varric, you are up next.
Can I bonus action hide too?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, go ahead and roll that stealth check.
And that's it for me.
I just realized that the guiding bolt that did hit should give advantage on the next attack roll made against that person.
And that one was at the divination wizard, the one that Varric was by.
It was the one at the end of the table, yeah.
The one at the end of the table. Okay, got it. Okay, I think we missed advantage on it, but he is dead now anyway.
That's fine.
So, yeah.
So I'm
6
just
on
reading
stealth
this
roll?
again.
6 for stealth roll?
Yeah, 6.
Okay. You
Everybody's
feel like you're hidden.
Man, I'm so good at this.
All right, Varric, you're up. Celestina, you are on deck.
All right. I think when Milo kills the divination wizard, you just hear me, "Oh, that was mine." But I am going to bonus action Hunter's Mark on the one next to Breck. And I would flank that one.
Yeah. Hunter's Mark. Flank him.
Yes. Make a glaive attack. Oh, that is a natural 20.
Okay. So, yeah, go ahead and roll some damage.
All right. Let's see. Is it one roll then double it, or roll twice?
Honestly, whichever you prefer to. They are the same to me. You can do whichever feels best to you.
Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just checking great weapon fighting style. Oh, it doesn't say how many times I can do it.
You do have to call it before the attack, though.
Oh no, great weapon fighting style, not the master.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
If I
Guess we'll never know.
I know. I was man.
I'm on the edge of my seat here.
The screen's paused like he's about to be like thrown down a card stage. Like, I'm gonna Joker, your ass.
Oh no, and we're in combat too. It was on a crit that he froze.
I know.
I think he's
What a time
re-rolling
to be.
ones.
Oh, okay,
That's what this, yeah.
that makes sense. He's gonna do a refresh.
Come on, Candyman.
Let me see if this will help.
There he is.
Nope, that didn't. No, that was me. I was pulling him out and bringing him back
okay.
in. Would help.
Everybody's just having internet.
Well,
problems
that's
today.
okay though. Like that was him leaving, so that's probably a refresh.
We got to know.
I need to know.
That's a tough spot too because we need to know what that crit, how much that crit was.
He's
It's
still
very
rolling
important.
money.
Still rolling. Does he doesn't live on base, does he?
No.
He's over on in Mildenhall, down the road, but he's off base. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Randomly, like since I live on base, my internet will go out at like 12 or midnight or 1 o'clock and kick
It's
back on.
Chinese.
Dude, I'm telling you.
It's
After
got
that
balloons.
little that balloon or whatever. Did you watch the video of the jet shooting it down?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Did you see that meme I shared? It was the balloon, and then it had a Chinese to-go container underneath it.
Yeah. Dude, I shared so many of those memes.
Yeah.
It's like taking pictures of Ohio, and all it sees is a whole bunch of like white trash families throwing beer bottles up at it.
I guess we'll have him put his damage in the chat.
Yeah, I guess
Right.
so. Yeah, if he's having problems, then we'll just
100 damage.
see.
Yeah. Oh man, it's over 9,000.
Tactical pause.
Yeah, tactical pause. Yeah, no
Yeah,
joke.
yeah. How is everyone doing?
Let's see.
I'm stressed.
Like out of combat, I can normally oh yeah, this
you
other
go.
person
Oh.
comes up and has a
Oh,
conversation with you.
You did a
What's
lot.
going on? But
Yeah, I did a
Damn!
lot. Holy shit.
He did a lot.
Damage with crit. His glaive did 15, Hunter's Mark 14, Cold Hand 16, second level smite 30.
Chat, did he put this in?
yeah, that's
Super,
it.
super secret
It's
chat.
one of our chats.
Oh, one of your super secret chats.
Super
Yeah. It's a boys only club.
So what was? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Jesus Christ! All right, 15.
Hey, there we go.
All right. Sorry about that.
Hey, there we go. So hit me with a total number here for that.
All
damage.
right.
You bust out the calculator.
Those
That is
numbers,
75 total.
75. So
Oh,
they
wow. Is that
are
your best
going
hit?
to. Jeez. So they are going to use their arcane ward as a reaction and put up that same glimmering shield to absorb energy.
Can I counterspell that?
Yes.
It is not. Good call.
It's just a
It's
feat,
not a
though.
spell, so you would not be able to. Yeah,
that's
it is
awesome.
a
Damn.
Good call. And that will block 25 points only of the 75 points. So you see it, and you watch Brett kind of hit and break through it before and have some of the damage bleed over, but you cut through it like your glaive is a knife, a hot knife cutting through bread, and you just slice through and deal an additional 50 damage to this abjuration wizard. And it comes down, stabbing him kind of right in the chest to the left of the heart, and he just kind of gives out this loud groan and starts bleeding all over his black robes.
I believe that is everything I can do.
Oh, is that everything?
Yeah, that's everything.
That guy's still alive?
75. He is still alive, and he's looking
That's
very
my
hurt.
question.
Yeah, he is still alive, and he is looking very, very hurt.
This wizard is
Pass
very
him around,
squishy.
let Varric get the killing blow.
Celestina, you
wanna
are
kill
up
something.
next. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna use my bonus action and try and starry form archer hurl a luminous arrow at this guy.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll an
Since I'm
attack.
right there. I need to find the thing. Where'd it go? I can't remember how that thingy goes. Oh, there it is. That's gonna be Not very good. 11 to hit.
11 is unfortunately going to
Why am
miss.
I struggling, man? I have a +7.
Oof, ouch.
And I am rolling so badly. Alright, fine, whatever. In that case, could I move slightly further forward so I can see around the corner?
Sure.
As well?
That's 15 feet of movement. We'll get you there.
How
You
far
see a
away
big
is...
patch of darkness over here, and then another wizard. They are 50 feet from you.
Okay, I'm gonna try and move a little bit closer to that other wizard.
Okay.
And then... What's that wizard wearing?
Just kind of basic robes. They have a spell book out. They are currently stunned. They don't have like a staff or anything. It's just basic robes, yeah.
Okay. Are they wearing a belt?
I would say no, they wouldn't. Not with the robes, unfortunately not.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna probably guiding bolt him as well.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage because they're stunned.
Okay. See, why can't I roll like that on my other one? So it's gonna be a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
That's gonna be 10 damage plus they're gonna have advantage. Whoever tries to hit him next is gonna have advantage.
Okay, got it.
well.
You see them kind of light up for a moment with that very celestial-looking light from Celestina. Anything else for your turn?
That's all I can do.
Okay, it is the Enchanter Wizard's turn next. Do they get a chance to save from Stunning Strike at the end of their turn, or is it just until your next turn that they're stunned?
Muted, I think.
Michael, you're muted.
Sorry, end of my next turn.
End of your next turn. Okay, got it. So they will roll to see if they recharge their thing, and that is it. That is big moves on that because taking them out there would have been real nice. All right, that one's dead. So we are going to go back to the top with Ekamos.
All right. I'm going to do my Eldritch Blast within the Orb of Darkness, gaining advantage on hits. Does I have dark vision as well, so I can see through the darkness?
No.
The next
No?
attack at that thing is advantage.
Yeah, you can do it on the
isn't
Enchanter Wizard with advantage. Yeah. You'd have to. So the darkness being around you makes it hard for incoming hits to happen.
No, I mean I'm outgoing, right?
Right. So if you're attacking the Enchanter Wizard, you definitely get advantage from the guiding bolt either way.
Okay, because I took that one pact. I think it's like demonic eyes or something like that.
Oh, okay, yeah. I
dark
thought you were talking
vision.
about just from the spell darkness.
Yeah, so I think it. Oh, let me see. Feats and traits.
I guess what I'd ask is there something specifically that gives you advantage from shooting out of darkness?
It just says it gives me ability. Let me find it real quick because I remember reading up on it. That's why I took it. Where is it? Description.
Is it a feat?
Yeah, it's a feat that I took through the Warlock. It's
Devil's Sight, right?
Devil's Sight. Yeah, and it
Gives
gives
you see
me.
120 feet in magical and non-magical darkness.
Say this
Yep.
sounds
I
familiar.
think the advantage, if you do
Yeah.
get advantage, comes from the fact that he cannot see you from where you're at.
Yeah, I
Right.
think that's what he was going for.
That's what I was. Yeah.
Okay, so basically you're hiding in there.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All right. So 16, 19, 23 for the first attack.
Definitely hits.
And then 14 for the second.
Yeah, still hits. Go ahead and roll damage
Okay,
for both.
sweet. And spells. It's 9, 10, 11, 12 for the first one, and 8 for the second.
Total of 20. You hit them and they're And this woman is extremely hurt at death's door.
Almost there.
I mean, we're talking like you see them kind of while they're stunned, kind of, like struggling for breath. They are very, very hurt.
She's almost dead. Get her.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
That'll be it.
All right, Breck, you are up next. What are you doing?
I'm going to attack the one in front of me.
Okay. Go ahead and roll with advantage for flanking with Varric.
25 to hit.
Yep, definitely.
Everyone's gonna get the kills, man.
Hit this man for 75, and I don't get the kill.
So that is 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack again.
Okay. You kind of aim down, hit them in the leg, try and stop them from moving any further.
Oh, that's a crit.
Ooh.
Damn
I said, damn it.
Nice. They don't have their reaction either there to use Arcane Ward, so.
Fuck.
And I'm going to add a first level smite to that one.
Okay.
This is like bump set for fucking Breck to just spike this shit.
So that is 13 points of bludgeoning damage, and
Those metal dice, I love it.
Oh my god.
and then 18 points of radiant damage.
And that's with the crit, that's doubled the damage?
Yeah, that's double the
Okay,
damage.
got it. Okay. You go down and poof, hit him, and you see him kind of start to stumble and have trouble standing up, but still alive.
Jeez. And
The Abjuration Wizard specifically was a little beefier than the other one.
Yeah.
Man. This next thing he's gonna hit me with is gonna fucking hurt.
You know what's coming next, too.
I do know what's coming next, yeah. Well, I guess I'm just gonna free action. He's all yours, Varric.
Okay. All right, and then just to hit that rule question real quick, the actual specific ruling that fits with that darkness stuff, when a creature can't see you, you have advantage on attack rolls.
Oh, okay.
So it's not just specifically hiding, it is when a creature
okay.
can't see you. So you would get advantage if you're attacking out of darkness
Right.
in that situation. So yeah,
Yep.
good call. All right, so it is the Abjuration Wizard's turn next. It is going to do what it had done with Breck in that first round, but now that Varric is here as well, he will be caught up in it. He gathers the energy in one last blast to try and save himself in this this fight, and is going to blast out using their Force Blast ability. Go ahead, Varric and Breck. Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh, that is not good.
Uh-oh.
Add a +2 for my aura protection.
Nice.
Oh fuck!
It's still not good, man.
I got a 14 with all my bonuses.
A 14. Okay, and Varric.
Let's see. Yeah, it's a 9.
Can I see any of them?
I would say where you're at, especially because you turned the table the other way, you'd be looking the other way right now, and the wall kind of blocks you.
It's where the shot.
I don't know if it's gonna work, but I will use my favored by the gods.
Okay.
That makes it 16.
What do you roll for favored by the gods? It's a D8 now.
2d4. I rolled a 4 and a 3.
Ooh, okay. A 16 saves. That is exactly what you needed to save. Does that burn your reaction to do that?
It probably is. Let me double check.
Okay. I'm getting a little dicey here, so I just want to make sure we're getting everything straight.
Once for short rest, if you fail a saving throw or miss with an attack roll, you can roll 2d4 and add it to the total, possibly
Oh, nice.
changing the
Okay.
outcome.
So just
It
a
doesn't
missed
say
roll.
anything about a reaction. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Got it. So you'll keep your reaction then. Breck, you're going to take 36 points of damage.
All right. So what does it take to kill me below 0?
It takes your entire hit points again.
Oh, okay. I'm all right. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not. But
I mean, you're down though.
I got you.
Okay. Breck is also pushed 10 feet back as that happens from the force of the blast.
I should warn you guys. Every time I've ever had to make death saves, I roll a 1.
It's true. It's so true.
I can send
Really
over
good at it.
Beelzebub in case Varric needs to.
Varric, you still take 18 points of force damage.
What was the
Let's
total
focus
that
on
you did?
killing. I can fix this. It's fine. You guys focus on killing.
What was the total that what happened?
What was the total damage he did?
It was 36.
That would have dropped me.
Oh,
So close.
Thank you,
favored
Pella.
by the gods. Big moves right there on favored by the gods. Okay. With that, we go to actually no, because Varric's still there, he's gonna stay there. Rufus, you are up next.
Go ahead,
Alright.
run.
Get her, Rufus.
I'm gonna step 5 feet out of the square, and then use. Where you at? Radiant Sunbolt
Okay.
at the stunned guy over there.
Go ahead and roll a couple attacks. Yeah, stun till the end of this turn.
17 plus 7. What's that? 24.
Mhm.
It's gonna be d6 plus 4. It's gonna be 7.
Okay, 7 points of damage. Oh, that's all you needed. They were on death's door. Go ahead and flavor that fatality for me.
All right, yeah. When I
Yeah.
take that one step out, I just kind of punch into the air, and that like a orange, almost fire-like energy comes out of my fist and flies towards that guy over there. And when it impacts right in the chest, it kind of like a explosion of plasma kind of explodes out and knocks him up against the wall.
And they're just kind of boom, and it just hits, and they blast out in a ball of plasma, radiating the sun's energy. Hit by Rufus.
And
Nice.
then I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move. How much? I have 40 feet left. How many feet up to the table is it? That Milo's hiding behind.
The Milo's headed behind, it would be
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 to get behind there also.
Okay, I'm gonna get behind there and then peek out and use my second attack at the one that Varric was engaging.
So the one that Varric's engaging is over there beside the wall, so you would have
So
to go
the other
that
side.
way?
Yeah,
you'd
that
have to
side.
go that way.
Yeah. And then use my second attack, my a second Radiant Sunbolt. 9.
No, a 9 will not hit, unfortunately.
Alright, I'm gonna go back behind that table.
Okay, got it. All right, Milo, you are up. Varric, you're on deck.
How much does it cost to draw a dagger?
Free action.
It's a free action. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to end the. He just killed that guy, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so they're gone. Yeah, so I'm going to sprint back towards this other guy behind me.
Okay.
I'm going to draw my dagger, and I'm going to see Breck off to the side. And as I see him, I'm going to drop to a slide. I'm going to take my unequipped hand and cast. I'd still be heading towards the enemy.
Okay.
But I'd be casting Healing Word on Breck, and as I slide back up, I'm going to plunge my dagger into the dude that hurt my friend.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack with advantage because Varric is flanking.
And then let's. So Breck will get 7 points of health.
Breck, you come back to consciousness.
Hell yeah. Coughing
Bummer.
up hella blood.
That's an 11 to hit.
An 11 will unfortunately miss.
Oh, do I get advantage because he's flanked?
Oh yeah, you do get advantage. Yeah.
going to be a 19 to hit.
That
we go.
hits.
And because he's flanked, I get sneak attack damage, right?
You do.
That's going to be 7 total to hit.
7 total. With sneak attack?
Yeah.
Okay, you stab up into the torso, and you stab up into the rib cage, and you feel like you punctured a lung, pull it out, and they are gasping for air, still alive.
Kind of look at him. I'm tired of feeling helpless. I'm tired of people hurting my friends.
And he just looks at you and spits at you with
Oh, man, why?
with spit full of blood.
It's not cool. Yeah, that's
All
my
right.
turn.
Anything else? All right.
Actually, do I have? No, never mind.
All right, Varric, you are up next. What are you doing?
Just picture this dude on death's door and he's having a therapy session with his I'm tired of feeling helpless. Like, what the fuck?
Like, bro, you just stabbed me.
I don't even know you. Why are you telling me this?
I don't even know who you are.
Exactly.
I don't care.
All right, here comes the glaive. That is, oh man, it's only 27.
Got 27 hits.
Only.
I was hoping for the 20. I rolled a 19. That is 23 total with Hunter's Mark.
You know what's coming. Flavor that fatality. Milo comes up
Oh, baby.
and runs up, and you see him do a slide move to turn and heal Breck, and then slide up, come stab him in the chest, and you see it gives you an opening here with the glaive.
I think I like choke up on the blade itself and like grab the shoulder and just stab the blade through, and then Milo gets covered in blood.
Yeah, Milo, you see from the other side, or you see come through from the other side, the familiar sight of Varric's glaive just up through his body. And with that,
I rolled double sixes on that Hunter's Mark.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's nice. Max them both out.
With that, we are out of combat.
Gross. I have a question.
Sure,
How
hit
long
me
did
with it.
combat last, and would that mean how's my detect magic doing?
Detect magic would still be up. Yeah, that
Sweet.
was pretty quick.
Guys, I think we're on a clock with those alarm.
Alarm
might
goes
be on-
goes to them, doesn't it?
We don't know. It depends on who cast it.
Oh, that true.
There might be a chance somebody outside of this building or that we just dealt with knows that we're here, so we should probably.
Who needs some healing though?
I
That
do.
is true.
I'm on the
Also-
stairway to heaven right now.
Okay.
I feel that.
Can I'm gonna head on over to Rufus and cast Healing Word on Rufus.
Okay.
So that's gonna give you 8. Heal you 8.
Better than nothing.
That was as good as it was gonna get because I needed that.
Rufus, do you have
I'm using my free Healing Word there. And then I'm gonna
If you
cast
want to
one.
save it, I can use Lay on Hands and heal a significant amount of myself.
Yeah,
I
I'm
also-
using mine as well.
I also have a couple of healing potions for anybody who doesn't have one.
If you were about to heal me, if you want to hold on to your spell slots.
I'm fine because I can first level. I have 4 first level spell slots that I can basically just burn on healing because
Oh, hell yeah.
I
Um,
100% don't have it.
I want to know what's on this wizard. in
I
the
can give you
corner.
another healing word,
Yeah.
Rufus.
I need some.
I'll do that.
Yeah, let's stand by on the rest of the healing for a second.
That'll give you another 7, Rufus.
Just all right, that works then.
Whack-a-mos
Yeah.
is looting some guy. I'd like
was
to
gonna-
look around the room with my
I'm also
magic
gonna-
sight while it's doing
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna close that door that was open that we initially went in.
Okay.
So that was on my left, and then I'm gonna walk out of my little gas bubble and check on that paralyzed person that got blasted into the wall by that.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Radiant Sunbolt.
I used my lay on hands and a first level cure wounds.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go check divination.
Okay. So the Ekamos and Varric go to the wizards to start looking through the bodies to see what they have on them. Celestina goes and starts casting
I'm
some
just
healing
healing.
spells. Yeah, just casting some healing spells on the group as they recover from this fight that took down Breck and almost took down a couple others. But battered and bruised, you all are here looking around the room, wondering if there's any sign of what you came for. And it's at that point, Milo, you look to the table where the divination wizard was sitting and see on it a baseball-sized red gem, faceted. And you feel a strong magical glow come off of it. Now that with Detect Magic up, you actually still see a very strong magical glow.
What color? Or what school
Purple.
is it from? Purple? So
It
is it
doesn't- it
purple
doesn't
like
seem to-
illusion or purple enchanted?
What I would say is, while looking at it, you get a sense of like kind of a conjuration, glow from Detect Magic, but the purple that you see feels like something else.
Yeah.
The purple feels like Zinnia, like your mother.
Feels like Zinnia. Yeah, I'm gonna immediately go over to that then. And I'm actually I'm gonna use my I can't remember what it's called, but it's the awaken spell or the ritual, the awaken spell book. So I'm gonna instantly cast Identify.
Okay. You do so, and as everybody goes over to look and see Milo run over and quickly cast Identify on this gem here in this Myriad hideout. That's where we're going to end session for the day.
There it is.
Yep, it was fun.
So thank you for everybody who is watching or tuning into the VOD afterwards. The schedule's a little weird for February, but we'll catch you next time either way with Monsters and Madness. See you later.